Alright, hello everyone. I'm sorry I forgot to change the title before I went live. We're a little late, as you might have noticed. We're like only a few minutes before the tournament started, so my bad. I'm a little behind schedule, but we're here. It's alright though, because we got something better than a surprise patch. We got a charity tournament that's gonna be run. I will not be on stream today. Probably, I might cast later, but I will not be in chat. I'm gonna be TOing. I'm probably also not casting because as you could probably hear in my voice, I am a little sick today. So, yeah. Regardless, though, I'm sorry about the notif. It happened. Again, we were late, so someone went live on my stream key before I could change the title. It's fine. But we're good for now. We're set up, so I'm going to hand it over to the production for the rest of the tournament. Please be nice in chat. Don't be a pain for the moderators. You will get banned. Anyway, I don't have as much to say outside of that, though. This is my last tournament in a while that I'm going to be hosting, so I'm really hoping that it goes well. I appreciate all the support for you guys, and the donation link is pinned. We have a goal for $2,000. That would be a combined $10,000, counting the previous event I hosted earlier this year. That's the goal for today. If we're able to hit it, it's a nice bonus. With that all being said, I hope you guys enjoy the tournament. There's a lot of work put into this from the production team and from everyone TOing it. So huge thanks to the Squids for Palestinian Kids staff for setting up the collab. And again, it said it in the pin, but I'll say it again here. Well, I appreciate the subs from Princeton and Scary Green Mountain here. Please do not sub today. Please just donate. If you want to sub, take the $5, put it on the donation stream, or $6. I think Twitch has changed it or something. So, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Please don't today. Just put it toward the donation. But I still do appreciate it for the subs, obviously. Yeah, thank you. Free Palestine. Have a good one, everybody. All right, I'm handing it off.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the amazing Squids for Palestinian Kids. Once again, I am here, MR Slap, with Ezio. How are we doing today, my friend?
I am doing amazing. This is so cool. I'm so excited to be here. And we're shortly going to get into our first set here. And just as a reminder, this is a charity stream. So we will be accepting donations and we will be hoping to get donations from you to donate to Squids for Palestine Kids.
Yes, exactly. For the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, as you all know, this has been the charity that we have done these tournaments for in the past. It's absolutely amazing. We have already raised so much money for them in the past. We've already raised $770 already, which is crazy because the stream hasn't even gone up yet. And we've raised so much money, and I think last time our cap has been around 8k. So if we can get to 10k today, that would be absolutely amazing. So I want to see donations just coming through as much as we possibly can. I know I'm going to be sending some money in once this block's over. So genuinely, it's such an amazing cause. And thank you just to everyone that's already in chat watching this tournament.
Yes, I'll also be donating later. And also, as an incentive, if you donate $10, you actually get entered for an art raffle. I don't remember who the artist is, but you get entered for an art raffle. And who doesn't like free art? Well, it's not free, but who doesn't like art? You donate money and you have a chance of getting art. It's really a win-win here. But I'm gonna transition us here into our set. We are going to be having the two teams of Team Name Loading versus Mr. Krabs. Do you know anything about these teams, Slap?
Not at all. I'm going to be completely honest. I am I am way too stuck up just mostly looking at the UK scene. So I'm very much, I love Europe, I love the UK. And then I'm just like, oh, what's happening in America? I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know the nationality of these teams, but I also don't know any of them. I do recognize the what tag from Luke on the side of Team Name Loading from, I think it was Splatoon 2, when GG Gabriel Gaming came up with that little
Oh, yeah, I
land
remember
there.
that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It's been
I
such a
can't
long
believe that's
time.
still going on.
I know, it's been such a long time since I've seen that. Like, even in normal games, especially tournaments, it's been, I think, 3 years since I've seen that tag.
Yeah, you still see it sometimes online. Like, there have been some times where I've been on an Anarchy series or an X rank or something like that, and I still see someone with the what, and I'm like, holy God, I am old. What the hell? What?
Yeah.
I remember seeing that as a little baby child watching GG on my phone, and then I see that, and I'm like, oh, that's
I
still a
know.
thing.
Yeah, people don't forget those things, and it's really cool to see it because it's a rare occurrence, and especially seeing it in a tournament. Like, oh wow, I don't know what to say. It's just baffling to me.
But yeah, honestly, it's still great seeing that kind of stuff, just to know how far this scene has really gone, just in general. Because it's
Yeah.
you look at all the times back then you look to now, just the production, everything like that, just how far the Splatoon scene has come.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would like to transition into our maps because I think we almost have everyone in the roster. This is a Splat Zones only tournament, and we are going to be starting on Barnacle and Dime. What do you think about this map, Slap?
I mean, I'm a big fan of it, to be honest. My favorite map that I see here is Robo Ramen, to be honest. But Barnacle and Dime is just... I feel like it's one of the more simpler kind of neutral maps in this game, really. Where, you've got a couple of those, little flank routes that you can go around, and it's not the flattest map in the world, but, still, it's just a little bit, too neutral for my tastes.
Yeah, I like to see beacons on this map, particular, because beacons, especially CDS, it's really cool to see those weapons strive because you don't get to see them very often. They have such high skill ceilings, so it's really cool to see someone play it, especially someone who's good at it, which I'm hoping to see.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, hey, in a tournament like this, you're never really going to know what you're going to be seeing. Because, like, of course, this is a charity tournament. I don't feel like too many of the participants are really going to be taking it the most serious in the world, as in, oh my lord, I have to win this tournament right now. It's mostly just like, just a bit of fun for some charity. So we might be seeing some, you know, crazier weapon picks, which I'm going to be very excited to see if we do.
Yeah, and another thing I'd like to mention is that splatter color screen's off. So usually you'd see like splatter color screen if it's not banned on this map, from at least what I've seen, because it takes up so much of the mid area and it just disrupts all of the people on plat, and that's really what you want if you're trying to push in real quick.
Yeah, I mean, but as you said, splat color screen is off for this tournament, though, so we won't be seeing that. So we're going to be having to see people that would usually go for a strategy like that think of something different. And with how powerful screen can be, as you said, on this map specifically, it's going to be a little bit of a struggle if they can't get around it.
Yeah, and especially with that new update that was not actually new, it was like 3 months ago. But Barnacle and Dime having that left side flank can really benefit people who play those aggressive weapons. So I think we're going to see a lot of aggressive weapons, and I'm excited to see if we're going to be seeing like a Wiper or a Tetra or some sort of dive weapon as well. And dive weapons are really beneficial on splat zones, especially if you're just holding on to it.
But yeah, as we're talking about thinking about what weapons are going to be in this game, we are going to be able to see what the weapons are going to be as we get... Okay, we're holding on for a sec. Okay.
Okay, we have a brush on both teams.
Yeah, no, neither team really be able to, like, get that foot on the zone to fully cap it themselves. We've seen 5 ticks only, but there we go. We're seeing a big explosion happen over there. We're seeing the Zuka come out, though. Neither team can really get a foot on this game at the moment. 2 picks down on the side of Mr. Krabs. Team lane loading, only having 1 down. We're seeing the decap push in, but they go down. 2 picks there for the Octo Brush as Soda and Killer Well come up. We're probably going to be seeing that Zipcaster get popped soon as well to try and confirm that zone. There we go. Team name loading, lose control, but it still seems like Mr. Krabs are having a bit of a trouble finding their foot in this zone again.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs here ready with those specials, has the Zuka ready, and the Zipcaster here. Luke trying to get something to happen here with that Dreadringer on the right side, has that Reef Slider available, doesn't quite get it off, gets picked off by that 52 gal. Brush going down from that whale on the side of Team Name Loading. Team Name Loading trying to push up into zone here. Brush trying to get that pick on that tent, forced it back up, does go down to that pencil, and it's just in favor of Mr. Krabs here.
Yeah, and look at that. Only 40 points remaining for Mr. Krabs. Here comes the Reef Slider, though. Doesn't take the zone entirely. They're just having a little bit of trouble, but there we go. Team name loading are stalling just that little bit longer against Mr. Krabs, giving them some penalty points to get through. But they've already got to 37 points remaining, and they are just still going. They're just pushing back team name loading. Even with that Zuka coming out, they're able to find 1 pick on the 52. But here comes the Octo Brush. Doesn't get a pick with the Zipcaster now. This is where team name loading can really get back into this game, Ezio.
Yeah, and they take that zone as well. That's very crucial. Jumps coming in from the side of Mr. Krabs do get taken down. Coolers pop, but not much value getting used out of it. 2 down on the side of Mr. Krabs. This is the spot you want to be if you're team name loading. Luke, you're trying to get a pick on this left side, trying to get them when they're trying to back up. They don't quite get the pick. Fred here with that 52 has the whale already, pops it, and tries to get into zone here on this left side flank we were talking about. Forced to jump out.
Yeah, Brad just completely walled off there, and it looks like team name loading aren't able to get the lead, get straight back into this. Still getting picks. That is 3 down for Mr. Krabs. Team name loading have just completely swung the pendulum in another direction and have taken this game right under the foot of Mr. Krabs. And look at this right here. Zuka's coming out. That tent is completely stuck down there. 7 points remaining. Zuka comes out, but it might be too little too late, as there we go. Team name loading are able to take game 1 of this play all 3 group stage match.
Yes, that was a very well fought match from both sides there, and you could see Barnacle and Dime being Barnacle and Dime with the heavy lockouts from both teams. Both teams were able to just get the zone and hold onto it and lock the other team out. And it just seems like Team Name Loading just did a better job at that.
Yeah, right now we're going to be seeing some instant replays come up now. That's where Team Name Loading was really able to take control of the zone, and they just kept it from that point onwards. We did not really see Mr. Krabs be able to get back in the game. There are a couple signs of life there in the mid game, but they just weren't able to get through too much at all. Like Team Name Loading, as you said, just was able to take control of the zone and not let it up, showing that this map, Barnacle and Dime, does have that kind of like snowballing opportunity if you're inclined to push in that much.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see from the replay that they played a lot of their specials from Mr. Krabs, but they weren't fortunate enough to get picks and be able to push back in with them. As you can see there, the Zipcaster and the Zuka got popped, but it was too little too late, and they couldn't really do much. But that's game one going to Team Name Loading, and we're going to head over to Barnacle and Dime Splat Zones.
Yeah, we're going to be heading to Brinewater Springs Splat Zones now.
My bad.
Yeah, no worries. Trust me, I have made so many mistakes like that on stream. It's absolutely insane. I feel like so much like I'm just looking at the wrong maps. I forget the names in the moment. Like, thank you, Jorian, for having Brinewater Springs Zones right there on the screen for me to read, because I most definitely would have forgotten it.
Yeah, it's also right on there for me as well, and I missed it. So
hey, literally happens to the best of us. And what? Wait, go back to the how much has been donated screen. Excuse me?
Oh,
hello?
Wait, what?
Is that correct?
What happened?
Is that correct?
Who donated that much? Whoever it is, I want to thank you verbally.
Yo, can we get some sort of clarification on that, please? What?
Well,
Penguin. Yo, shout out to Penguin. How much did Penguin donate?
Penguin with the...
Oh, 337.1. The league
like
donation. We've already reached 2K. Woo! Start the music. Come on, we did it. No, but of course, we've reached 2K. But that is not the end of it. As I said before, the goal, the dream for today is to get up to 10K. So please keep the donations coming. And thank you so much, everyone, for your hospitality so far.
Yeah, I'm going to read off the top two donations. Penguin with $1,337 and Robin with $200. Thank you guys so much, and it's always a pleasure to have these donations because we want to get to 10K.
Yeah, and let me just go through the rest of the... Oh, wait, no, I was about to say let me go through the rest of the donators, not realizing the game is just starting. That's crazy. I was so gobsmacked at the fact that we already... I was just like, please, let me read the donations, but no, we have a game to cast.
Yeah, and we see...
Whoa!
Okay,
Team Name Loading just completely taking this game by storm at the beginning. I believe right at the start, they just popped a bomb on the 10, and then the 10 just exploded 2 people. And right from that, they were just able to pick up more and more off of it. And here we go. We have so many specials coming out from either side. Soda with a Reef Slider, able to get 2. Luke, 3 people go down on the side of Mr. Krabs. The only person up is that 52 that pops the killer whale, but it seems like they're just stuck all the way over there. Team Name Loading, 40 points remaining, Ezio.
So many stuff is happening here. Red trying to jump out, doesn't get anything going. This 10 trying to pop Zuka, trying to get something to happen here. Luke's sharking on this right side, hoping to get another double maybe. And that was just an amazing opening if you are Team Name Loading, and they're trying to hold on to that opening here. Popping cooler, but it doesn't seem to work. There's only 2 people left alive. Zone might switch over here. Zone does switch over to the side of Mr. Krabs.
I was about to say, they're trying to wrap this up as quickly as possible so we can talk about the donations, but Mr. Krabs saying no, they're not allowed to read the donations. They have to commentate more of this game. Here comes the Zipcaster comes in. It goes down though. We have the Zuka being popped as well by Slanted, unable to find anyone, but that's very good pressure. Puts up the 10 as well, but it looks like Team Name Loading are just completely going in on this zone. 2 down, Shinigami, very nice killer well there, just in that. So we have Slanted still from behind though, that sneaky little tent there, just trying to get around him. But once again, Shinigami with that brush going in, getting the pick. Zuka being popped as well, as yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like Samcat here has that Zipcaster online, and the Cooler and Whale getting popped as well. This is all the specials out for Mr. Krabs. This is the time they want to go.
Oh my!
From Samcat with that Zipcaster. Rek trying to do something on this left side. Zuka's getting popped on them, and they get the kill unslanted.
That's insane, Rek. Just living with their final breath, able to look up and get that, and they hang on by a thread, and they're still just going in around that left side there, forced to jump out, but it's crazy that they live for that long. Reap Slider not converting the zone entirely, just making them lose control, and here comes that battle for that zone again. Both teams just firing everything they have off at this zone, and Mr. Krabs able to still hang on to it.
Yeah, this is such a strong showing for Mr. Krabs if they can hold on to the zone, but two go down as I say that. Slanted on this left side, trying to get something to happen. Corpse popping that cooler. There's one sharking bottom right, actually, and I don't know if they're going to get a pick, but there's two on this left side here trying to get something to happen. Slanted here on this right side with that Zuka gets a pick, gets two. Cooler being popped as well, and now it looks like Mr. Krabs is taking the zone.
Yeah, it looks like it. Two people down on the side of Mr. Krabs, though, just getting that little bit staggered, unable to get the zone itself, as we're just having team name loading, trying to hang on, trying to get this game into a knockout, because it's been so dicey so far, but no, they don't lose all those penalty points. They still have over 40 points remaining until they can finally start ticking down again. Mr. Krabs doing a beautiful job at stalling this game out so far, but now team name loading are right in the driver's seat again, and we saw how powerful they could be. Hello, QR code at the bottom left of the screen. Goodbye, QR code at the left side of the screen.
Yeah, that's your reminder to donate.
That's your reminder to donate. Mid-game advertising coming in. Here we go. Zoom comes out. This is the last breath. This is where Mr. Krabs need to go in and get this zone right now, but they are unable to get it. Team name loading 2-0 up in this play all three groups round.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it is play all three. So we are still going to see a game 3, so don't go anywhere. But I want to highlight that opening from the side of team name loading.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. Like, we're probably going to get an instant replay right now. But like I said, what I think happened was the bomb explodes on the tent, because I saw an explosion happen, 2 people go down. It was either a very well-placed bomb or a bomb off the tent that just screwed the entire team.
Yeah, I'd also like to mention for our donations, the goal has now been set to 3K, and we're going to be gradually upgrading it higher and higher until we eventually reach that 10K and hopefully farther.
Yeah, no, exactly. The sky is the limit right now. There is no real goal, so we just want as much money as possible for this amazing fund. But yeah, let's just give some shout outs while we still can for these amazing donators so far. Of course, we got a, Penguin right now.
Yeah.
$1,337.01.
It sounds like you're sending your entire bank account.
Yeah, no, that is more than my entire bank account at the moment. I'm going to be honest. Just dropping by, keep up the great work. Like, thank you so much for your hospitality today. Absolutely amazing. We've had Robin with the $200 as well. Like, anybody donating is absolutely amazing. But like, that much money is crazy.
An anonymous with $100? I can't believe, like, I wouldn't donate $100 and have myself said it as anonymous.
That's just how selfless they are as a person, though. Like,
yeah,
that's amazing.
And then we also have the internal workers of Wahoo World donating $50.
Like, the entire internal workers of Wahoo.
They must have all pitched in like $2 or something, just like those school field trips.
I mean, keep up the work at Wahoo World. Absolutely amazing. Love it.
It would be so funny if it was the workers at Robo Ramen, because we are going into Robo Ramen for Game 3.
Robo Ramen for Game 3. Let me just quickly list up Toya Ben, $25 saying Free Palestine with a little heart. Thank you so much. Pat J, who absolutely amazing commentator, and I believe you'll be seeing later with Dory for Block 2, but saying thank you so much to the wonderful TOs for this. Humanity is winning a little bit today. Completely true. Thank you so much, TOs. Thank you so much, Ezio, for being with me. Thank you, Jorian, for streaming this. And of course, thank you again to every one of you in chat and everyone that's donated so far as well. Just thank you to everyone. Humanity is winning a little bit today, as Pat said.
Thank you to everyone, and thank you to, even if you're not donating, thank you. Like,
just being here is enough,
here.
genuinely.
Yeah. And I don't want to cut off the hospitality, but we're going into game 3, and it seems like we're seeing the same comp from both sides here, but we're going back to that Zuka Tentarella instead of those beacons.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're comfortable with a team comp, just keep going at it, you know? Like, there's no point really changing something if you're already comfortable with it. But right now, Mr. Krabs, as comfortable as ever, although the brush does go down, they are still able to get that zone. Just for a moment at the start, though, we saw this at game 1, where both teams were really just struggling to get that firm footing as we get into the game. But here is that Zuka, as you said, from that Tentarella that got popped. 2 people down on the side of Mr. Krabs, as Team Name Loading right now are able to take the lead.
Yeah, it seems like Team Name Loading's doing a great job here, as usual, taking that opening and just holding onto that area, slanted here with that Tentarella, trying to get something to happen. Luke popping that Reef Slider, does try to get one, and the cooler seems to be popped on both sides here. Rek trying to push up this right side, try to get that pick on that tent, doesn't quite get it, forced it back up, goes into the mine actually. And now it looks like Rek's forced to back up and just farm for Zuka, as shots usually do.
Yes, but you know, their team is not backing down whatsoever on that zone. We're still seeing an absolutely amazing fight for Killer Whale after seeing like multiple Zukas go off. And as you said, Rek getting that Zuka primed and ready. We can see it right there, just waiting to be popped. Waiting. Here comes the Reef Slider as well, though. Killer Whale coming out on the side of Mr. Krabs, though they are able to get the zone, I believe. How has that not got the zone so far? Hello?
They didn't run enough special power up, it seems. Luke popping that Reef Slider does get the pick on slanted, and now it just seems like the zone's in favor of Team Name Loading again. Zipcaster at the ready from Samcat. Cooler being popped as well. Whales being popped as well. There's so many specials going on right now. And Team Name Loading switches the lead in their favor. Zipcaster at the ready. One goes down on both sides. Wrecked here, sharking this right side. Gets the pick on Bread. Zipcaster going, trying to get a pick on that. Brush doesn't quite get it. And the zone has not been flipped yet. Zone does get flipped. Wrecked with 2 kills on that side.
Absolutely amazing, Wreck. Do we get 3?
So good, say it thrice. 3 kills there from the side of Wreck. And they also have the Zuka Prime ready as well.
Honestly, we're seeing absolute pandemonium going on right now. Here comes the Reef Slider, just using it as that little bit of pressure, just so Team Name Loading can really widen out this lead a little bit. Also, I just want to say, when Mr. Krabs dropped that cooler earlier and all 4 of them got the soda at the same time, that was the most satisfying thing I've ever seen. But you know what else is satisfying? Seeing 3 people go down on the side of Mr. Krabs, but you still had slanted lone up there, just keeping that zone from getting capped as long as possible. That might have saved their team. With 10 points remaining, we could be seeing Team Name Loading getting the 3-0 here. They lose control. Do they cap the zone? No, they're unable to. It seems, they're just hanging on, but there we go. Zone in control. Team Name Loading keeping it 3-0.
A very clean game from Team Name Loading. Not as clean as an opening, but they still were able to clean it up towards the end and take game 3 in a very, not confident, but very good fashion.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, looking at it, that set was still very, very close. From the game 1 that we saw and how well Mr. Krabs was just able to just hang on and keep going. Like, massive shoutouts to the tent in particular. Just keeping that zone ready and just keeping it from going over too quickly and just getting back in the game. But Team Name Loading really did just take that zone and just genuinely, they just were a little bit better at holding it and just keeping Mr. Krabs from being able to get back in, even with the 10.
Yeah, I'd like to highlight Rek there with that triple right here. You can see it right here. That's an amazing shark, and they were able to turn the tides actually with those kills, because it looked like Team Name Loading was going to lose the zone actually, but Rekt actually was able to get 3, which manages them to hold the zone and eventually leads to the KO.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like, both teams played insanely well there. I'm going to have to be honest. Both teams genuinely played really well, but Team Name Loading just had that little bit more of an edge.
Yeah, Slanted did a really good job of staying alive as well, which I think is very crucial if you are a tent player. But we got up to 300 as we were speaking during that game. 300 more. Oh my lord, you guys are amazing.
Genuinely, you guys are absolutely amazing. Oh, thank you. Wait, just realized we had Gay Shark come in with $100.
Oh, let's go. I love that name. And
Shout out
you know
Gay
what
Shark.
shout out. You know what I also like? This art.
Oh yeah.
My
Oh
God.
my lord. Yes. No, this art is absolutely amazing. I believe it's just mostly a collection from all the art that we've already been given from prior tournaments as well. But
Yeah.
genuinely, every single one of these artists, you can see their names at the bottom of it. Go check out every single one of these artists because all of them are absolutely amazing. Okay, that one just says Big Man Based, but
I love it though. Big Man is based, and
Big Man
all
is
of these art pieces are actually like really well done. Like I was before this talking to Slap about it of how well done these art pieces are, and it's really cool to see them all. And we already have a set ready for round 2.
We do. Ooh, look at that. We've got Rewind versus No HARM, or as I'm sure they'd actually like it to be called, No Harm.
Yeah, it's probably an acronym for something. Do you have any guesses of what the acronym would be?
Hi
Yeah.
at... Okay, no, I'm just gonna give up that. I can't think of anything. No, as soon as you asked me that question, like literally going off of the Mr. Krabs from there, literally just Patrick thinking of spilt milk. Like that was genuinely what my brain was going through there.
Okay, I'd like to highlight the maps here. I like to highlight the maps here, but I also want to talk about Rewind real quick. Rewind is a very prominent team. You can see them a lot in low level, and I believe they're just about at the mark to be breaking out of low level actually. And I'm very excited to see these sets as we go into Shipshape Cargo Co. for first match.
They dropped Lowing for this? I believe we have just been told, we're just getting from the stream organizer themselves, we have been told they dropped Lowing for this. You know, yeah, screw Lowing, come here. Everybody drop Lowing to play in this now, actually. That's absolutely amazing, though. Just showing, like, their love for this cause. Because one thing that I know about low-level Splatoon plays, because I haven't played too much myself. I want to, but I'm terrible. But from all of my friends that I know that enter Lowing and getting that Lowing ban, it means so much to them. So to drop Lowing to come play in this genuinely means a lot.
Yeah, and you also get a lot of
Dynamo!
Dynamo!
Woo! Explode! Whoa! 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 This is what I was saying earlier. This is what I was saying earlier when it said when I was talking about like, hey, we might see some unusual weapon picks. We have Dynamo. Was it Edit Nouveau? Then on the other team, I'm seeing Explode.
I love these comps, and Reese is trying to get rid of one of those sloshers and does get one as well. And that's 3 down from 1 Dynamo shot on the side of No Harm. Splashdown from both sides coming out, AK winning it.
Stereo splashdowns going off in mid there, and oh, Rewind. They're not rewinding, they're fast forwarding right now. They're trying to get this game over as quickly as possible.
Rowdy on this right side trying to get a pick, but goes down to the forward team. And Crab ready from Reese. Crab being popped as well, trying to get rid of this Expo on the left side. Does get that pick. Ooh. 2 down and get 3 down again.
Oh my! Oh, No Harm are getting very, very harmed by Rewind. Oh, they're just completely boxing them in their own spawn right now. Okay, Dynamo does go down a trade there. Here comes that triple splash down, able to get the blast, the blaster down there. And it looks like we're just seeing, oh no, they're just trying their best to get the zone right now. And they do. They're able to get one person down. They're making a mad dash in. Are they able to at least contest it? No, they're not. Oh, Rewind able to keep it going. That was a mad dash at the end there. Oh my.
as you said, Rewind was not rewinding. They were fast forwarding. They were playing super aggressive that game and were able to capitalize off of it because the sloshers weren't able to keep up with how fast paced their shooters were going.
Okay, like, do they usually play like Dynamo and stuff?
Yes, they do usually play. Like, this is pretty much a normal comp for them, I think.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Okay,
I could be lying, but
I'm just like, that was crazy. You just see him get 2 right at the start like that. Well, first game's already over. We don't need to talk about that anymore. Next, we're gonna be going to Mahi Mahi.
Hold on, I'm gonna talk about one more thing. The Dynamo getting 3 kills with 1 horizontal slash.
Was it 3?
Yes, they got 3 with 1 horizontal slash. I didn't know
insane.
Dynamo was that good. I think we need to nerf Dynamo.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Genuine. I think we need a ban might be in order actually.
Yeah, we need to ban Dynamo, get Peaches off of that.
100%. No, I think we need to go. I think we need to go to the developer's house and we need to like get into their computer. We need to delete it from the game.
Yeah, we need to get rid of it. Anyway,
100%.
we're gonna fast forward through that game and go into Mahi Mahi Resort. And again, it's spot zones only, so of course it's gonna be spot zones.
Yeah. Variety is the spice of life, but we are seeing no variety, right? Which is fair though. A lot of people like zones, and like it being a zones only tournament is completely fair.
Yeah.
I have no quarrels with it being a zones only.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a map where sloshers will actually thrive. So if we see that triple slosher again...
Can we get the quad slosher actually? Hold up. Can we get the 4-piece, please?
I was gonna say, does the harm stand for the name of the sloshers, but there's no slosher that starts with an H. Unless it's a different language. But...
Okay, maybe. Wait. Can we get our dev team behind us? Can we get everybody on the scenes to find out what that is?
Yeah, we need to figure out this acronym, and the triple slosher is coming back out, but we're going to be seeing Vanilla Machine instead of that Neo, so it's pretty much the same thing, but...
Regular Heavy coming out as well?
Wow.
I haven't seen a regular Heavy for ages.
I wasn't expecting that, and Rewind is just pushing in, getting picks. They're just taking over.
Wipe out! They're wipe out already!
They're just fast forwarding, like they're going through, they're just running through, no harm right now. They're popping specials after they're getting picks. Like they're going for picks, getting the picks, and then getting specials afterwards.
Okay, but 3 down.
3 down.
Yeah, there we go. Zuka coming in. Oh no, the sloshing machine just able to come in and get that. Finally, we're going to be seeing no, we're not. We're not even going to be seeing No Harm get the zone in this series for the first time. Because Rewind is still holding on. How are they still? I took a pause there specifically because it looked like they were finally going to lose it thanks to a splashdown. But Rewind were just able to use the power of that cooler, that little juice, just guzzling it down and then saying, I'm jumping straight back in, actually. I'm just going to come straight back. You're not even going to get the zone for a second, and they have not been able to. Look at that, the splash over there completely just out of position, just getting ganked entirely. We get the bubbler coming up from that decavitator, just stopping anything that splashdown could have done on the zone, and there we go. Rewind able to make it 2-0 in a fast-forward fashion once again.
Yeah, they guzzled down that juice and were able to come back and just hold on to the zone, even with splashdowns, Explo, and really all paint on the zone, and they weren't able to, like, the side of, I forgot their team name, No Harm. The side of No Harm was not able to cap with the sloshers, and I thought that would be a really good slosher map, but they did do better than Game 1. I will give them props for that. They did do better than Game 1. And helping with those splashdowns, we're able to get picks every single time. And that was a really good game if you are Rewind.
Yeah, no. I feel like that is definitely a good game. That is one of the perfect games if you're Rewind. They had that one moment in the middle where they kind of faltered. They were 3 down and then basically had a pseudo wipe if not for the soda. And then just... Yeah. They were just able to jump straight back in and they didn't lose the zone for a second. That was absolutely crazy. Well, they didn't even jump. They had to come back from spawn to get in because the person they could jump to did end up getting killed.
Yeah, the Dynamo was just last alive. And another thing I'd like to mention is the restrictions for cooler weapons. Dynamo has no
Yes.
special charge up restriction, but Pencil does. So if we saw Pencil instead of Dynamo, they wouldn't have charge up, and they probably wouldn't have had that juice to respawn quickly. But picking the unconventional pick of Dynamo Roller allowed them to have that cooler at the ready and be able to just go back in right away.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I do like all the little rules sprinkled in here.
Yeah.
Like, is literally this tournament is specifically for fun.
Yeah,
I love
exactly. And as we say that, we're getting into Game 3 of Splat Zone's Marlin Airport, and I'm asking them what the acronym stands for. I can't stand it any longer.
Oh, we're seeing. Oh, we have gone from 3 buckets to 1.
No, the
That is
buckets
so
are
sad.
gone.
We've lost the buckets. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that-
They're running Rapid Pro Deco with the Exploit.
Yeah, the double pseudo backlines here. Exo's playing aggressive and it does pay off. They get a pick, and it looks like Rewind's actually getting put on the back foot here.
You know,
And
no
Rewind.
harm, able to get some points on the board. Although 3 people have gone down, and it looks like Rewind are getting straight back into their old ways here.
Yeah, Rewind convincingly coming and taking those spots here. Dynamo getting a rollover kill on that jump in. And Omega here popping that whale, trying to make sure they don't get in from any flank sides. AK trying to get picked, does get one. Zipcaster pop from Rowdy, does go down to the Dynamo Roller, just End Splash left alive. And they do unfortunately get picked off by that 52 gal. Rapid here trying to get something to happen on this left side flank, getting all the attention on them, trying to get that pick on that spot lane, doesn't quite get it. Whale being popped from them. They're trying to get the splat lane. They're really wanting the splat lane here. AK on this right side here, getting a nice pick on that flank. It's just the Expo last alive. Pop the splashdown, does get one with it though.
Yeah, but as soon as that really happens, you're seeing everyone else on your team go down. You go down as well there. 10 points remaining. We're seeing a bubbler in the spawn of no harm, basically. And there we go. Rewind take this 3-0 very, very convincingly.
Yeah, very, very convincing fashion here. Rewind, like we said before, fast forwarding. And honestly, not much to talk about because it was really just spawn camping at the point after opening. But no harm did get points on the board that game.
Yeah, I mean, especially looking at how well Rewind have been playing, like they are a completely well-oiled machine at this point. Everyone knew specifically what they were doing, when they were doing it, how they were doing it. And to like just be able to get points and to push in a little bit on that team just proves that No Harm it knows what they're doing.
So we got insider information from the chat. The acronym stands for their names. I can't believe we didn't guess that.
No, I mean, I was thinking it, but like I didn't know what. Oh wait, No, that's not that. No, their names are Amon Macy. Wait. Oh wait, no, that does make no harm. Oh my! I'm so stupid. I thought that didn't actually make up no harm. I read their name. I read their names, and I saw the UE. I saw the prefixes before. You know, wait, Jordan, bring the names back up if you can. I want to explain why. So I saw the UE there and like the heart, and for some reason that in my brain just went, that doesn't make harm. What do you mean? But there's no heart in harm.
There's no heart in harm. Like,
You know,
heart
like,
gets rid of your heart. Like,
exactly. Like I specifically saw that, and I was just like, nope, no, that doesn't make up harm. Actually, no.
But it does make sense.
It does make sense. It does make sense. To deflect off of my stupidity for a second, let us go to some donations. We have raised $2.5K by now. Just want to say thank you so much, Scaring Green Mountain for the $10, Bubble with 1B instead of 2Bs for the $25, Leon for the 25. We have a couple anonymouses coming through. Thank you, everybody that's anonymous. You know who you are. Merc Star, $25. Sally String saying, thank you guys for organizing for such a great cause. Hope your games go well. For Rewind, they definitely have. Thank you for the $25. Kuroki with the $20, and that brings us right back to Gay Shark with $100.
And Scary Green Mountain, as you were saying, that donated $10 as well. So
Yes.
the donations keep flooding in, and I'd also like to mention, because I just figured this out, every single team makes a bracket from group stage.
Oh my god, I'm so happy we've Crash Out. Sorry, I love Crash Out. Lemon 7890 Zune
Uh-oh.
FLM. Let's go. I know those guys.
I know Zune, and I don't like Zune. I hate it.
Zune's amazing. Yeah. Shout out, yo, rest in peace, Blake's brother.
Yeah,
Honestly,
rest in peace.
the best mid to low level team in the UK. Unfortunately, for someone's birthday, they disbanded.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, no, as a birthday present, they disbanded for someone.
Oh, okay then. These are very two prominent people. There's a donation match going on right now.
Oh.
I don't know what that means, but there's a donation match going on right now. Does that mean like two people are?
Yeah, so that means if we get 250 and somebody will match it.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I like that. That incentivizes more people to join and donate. And I love that. I'm gonna bring us back to the set. These are both very two prominent not teams, but prominent players on both sides, and Big Fat Sea Cows being a very prominent team since I was low level in 2021, so I'm excited to see both these teams. Very standard comps coming in from both sides as well.
So I'm just seeing what the name's FLMathan, Zunathan.
Oh my god.
Big aliases coming in right now. But anyways, we're not seeing, too many deviations from a regular meta comp going on right now as we get into Wahoo World. Thank you again to all the workers, the internal workers of Wahoo World, for your donation as well.
Yeah.
We will not forget about you.
Yeah. And the only thing that's not very standard here is the leader. As we see Stilf trying to get a pick here. Zune coming in, getting 2 with those burst bombs, and the crab tank almost ready as well. Cooler being popped on both sides. The leader trying to get a pick here. Neptune has that Zuka at the ready, still popping that bubble here, getting a pick with that Zuka. Amazing pick from Neptune. Stilf trying to get something to happen on that edit. Doesn't quite get anything to happen. Zone gets flipped to the side of Big Fat Sea Cows.
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows getting back into this game now, throwing down the soda as well as we see Lemon on the side there with that gal. Here comes Zune, accidentally running over a suction bomb and killing FLM. Oh no, that was horrible to see. And here we have Anmo coming in right now as well. Oh, but we're seeing so many people go down on the side of Crash Out that it looks like Big Fat Sea Cows are going to be able to take this lead here.
Yeah, we're having some tent mindset coming in without a tent with that suction bomb kill. Mini trying to get a pick on that Splatling. Does get that pick. Amazing pick from Mini. Right side flank from Atmos with that slosher. And Crab getting popped from Zune on that side. It's just Zune left alive actually on Crash Out. Sylph trying to get the flank, trying to get Zune. Zune still alive somehow. Does eventually get picked off by Sylph and Toto with that cooler being popped right now.
Yeah, but they still haven't got past penalty points. Crash Out can still very much get back into this, but it looks like Big Fat Sea Cows have really found their footing.
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows have really found their footing and have this flank here from Neptune, getting a lot of attention on them. Does go down. Were they able to capitalize off of it? No. Zune getting 2, has the crab tank at the ready, popping it as well, trying to get a pick on Sylph. Sylph popping that bubble actually, so that crab tank's kind of useless. Mini with an amazing pick on that 52 gal. Does go down to that crab tank from over the ledge, and it looks like Big Fat Sea Cows able to take game 1.
Absolutely amazing game from both sides there, but Big Fat Sea Cows just really got into gear and did not go down. Like, genuinely, they got that zone and then just really did not start piling it on. But I would just like to say right now, somehow we are only, I believe, $15 off getting to that match. We have got 2 $100 donations from Anonymous.
Yeah.
Like two different people anonymously donating $100. And then sad little Mimikyu donating £10 saying, for Buzzboy, good luck with the stream, ProChara. Yeah, very good luck, ProChara. SS Nolan, $25 with a heart. Carson with the $10 as well. And yeah, we are $5 now off of getting to that $250 match.
We're also $8 off from getting our goal of 3,000 as well. And that might mean we have to up our donation goal again, and we're not even in bracket yet.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're still in the group stages. We're literally game 2 in what? Like, the first couple games that we're seeing today.
Yeah, Squidaddle is also the person who initiated the donation match. So as soon as we reach 250 from the donation match, Squidaddle will also donate 250. So that is a very cool incentive from Squidaddle, and I appreciate you for that. And I appreciate everyone. And another $1 going into the pot.
Exactly, yeah. Just thank you so much, Squidaddle. Thank you again to everybody. If you're waiting to donate, I'd say donate now just to get us to that match. Genuinely, we're just $5 off.
Yeah, I'd also like to mention, if you donate $10 or more, you get entered into an art raffle here. And who doesn't love art?
I love art.
So cool.
Me, I love it.
Exactly, we all love art. And art is so cool, and we have such amazing artists. And we're going to be going into game 2 in just a moment on Hagglefish Market.
Yes, Hagglefish Market Zones, the most neutral map and mode. Everybody loves it. Everybody just talks about how this is their favorite zones map that I know. So,
yeah, you get severe whiplash going from Wahoo World, the one everyone hates, to Hagglefish Market, the one everyone loves.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the Rapid Blaster from the side of Crasho coming out instead of that edit splatling? No. What's left?
Yeah, FLM was on edit.
Oh, okay, the edit splatling's gone now. And zapping from Lemon. So not much comp changes, just the comp changes from the side of Crasho. Cooler being popped from both sides here. Toto trying to get a pick on that right side on Zune. Zune getting a nice pick there. Sylph trying to get a pick on Lemon, doesn't quite get it. Lemon with a nice pick there. Zune popping that Zipcaster, trying to get that backline gone. Camping that jump. The jump actually gets the kill on Zune. And now there's 2 down on the side of Crasho here. Snowball happening. Neptune with that Zuka at the ready. Pops it. Gets 1. The strikes being popped as well. There's just specials everywhere.
Yeah, no, we were 2 down on the side of Big Fat Sea Cow somehow, and Crash Out just haven't, well, okay, I was just about to say haven't lost the zone yet, but instantly lose the zone as I'm about to say that. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Toto trying to get that cooler at the ready. Lemon getting the cooler before them. Now there's cooler on both sides. It looks like a very neutral state of the game here. Alphem going down here. Zuka getting popped from Neptune. Zune with that Zipcaster does not get any. Tries to get to the backline. Doesn't quite get anything. Zune last left alive here. Does get that jump out. And another jump out as well from Crash Out. And now it looks like Big Fat Sea Cow is very confidently going to take that zone.
Yeah, Crash Out are just struggling so much against that Elisa. Genuinely. That Elisa has been causing them so much trouble, so much pain in this set. And it seems like Big Back Sea Cows are really just leaning back on it as well.
Yeah, Neptune with that Shark under tent doesn't quite get anything from it. Another jump out, soon popping that Zipcaster again, trying to get that backline again. Cooler getting popped from Toto. This is a fight for zone here. Strikes being popped from Atmos again. And it looks like the zone's going to go in the favor of Crash Out as 2 go down on the side of Big Fat Sea Cows.
Yeah, we're just seeing Crash Out really finding their footing now. Able to get the jump in there. Very sneaky, but Zune able to get it in there. We're seeing Cooler being popped as well right now as Crash Out. They just seem to finally actually be getting in this game, doing what Big Fat Sea Cows were doing to them in the game, in past game, just keeping them there in their own backline. But really, it seems like Big Fat Sea Cows are getting straight back into this, but Atmos there, able to get 2 down on each side. FLM just trying to keep control of this zone while Lemon provides the support behind him. But here comes the Bubbler, and I do believe this is going to be a Big Fat Sea Cow zone in a second, if not for the Tri-Strikes, which have just been popped. And look at Zune right there, left side coming in with that Zipcaster. We're seeing the Zuka come out. They get in control. And I do believe that Zipcaster did not really amount to all too much.
No, Neptune's Azuka provided a lot more for the side of Big Fat Sea Cows here. Lemon trying to get that cooler, trying to get some aggressive plays going. Wavebreaker being popped from Mini. Cooler being out now. Azuka at the right from Neptune again. Gonna try and get some picks off of it here. Doesn't quite get anything right yet. Zune popping that Zipcaster from behind. Does get canceled halfway through. Neptune with an amazing pick. That's 2 down on the side of Crasho. Crasho getting a nice pick there. 2 go down on the side of Big Fat. And now it looks like the zone is going to flip back to Crasho.
Yeah, Lemon trading right there. Zune goes down though, the decaf popping the bubble as well, just providing jumps, providing that little bit of security that their team really needs right now before Crash Out can really start snowballing here. Neptune able to get the Zuka as well. They're just trying their best to get away, trying to get around that killer whale. And it looks like right now we're going to be seeing, there we go, the Zuka happening right now, getting the assist over there. And Crash Out still just somehow holding onto the zone just for a second longer. But there we go, Big Fat Sea Cows are able to get it uncontested.
Neptune with that right side flanking, a nice pick on Zune there, but it doesn't really matter much because that cooler from Lemon was able to get them back, and the strikes go out from the side of Crash Out here. They're trying to push up off these strikes. Atmos trying to get a pick on that sharking. Neptune does not quite get it. Neptune getting able to be behind them and get 2 actually. Atmos getting a nice pick on that flank as well. Zune popping that Zipcaster for the 5th time this game. Atmos getting another pick as well. Atmos doing the most here, popping those strikes here, and FLM getting a nice pick, and that looks like the zone's going to go to Crash Out for the chance at an overtime victory.
Yeah, there we go. Amos coming in from behind, able to get a pick, but do fall as well. And then we're seeing Zune around that left side again, but they do go down. And this basically is going to be it for Crash Out. Lemon yelling this way, please come drink the soda. Jump to get the soda. But this is basically, again, their last opportunity. We're seeing the Zuka come out, gets no picks, but we're seeing the decap. Lemon trades with it. They need the zone now. Those 6 seconds left. They're able to get even picks, and it looks like from behind we're seeing Neptune, I believe, and there we go. They're able to get into overtime though, and there we go. They're back in control. Big Fat Sea Cows may have just stalled long enough to come back, but we're going down further and further. 14, 13, 12. They're just able to hang on, and there we go. Crash Out take it just barely by the skin of their teeth. They're able to make it 1-1.
Like, Crash Out just they're like, I don't know what to say. It was such an intense moment there. Crash Out was doing such an amazing job at staying calm under pressure and not crashing out, and they were able to hold on to that zone there and just win in overtime, which already in itself is a stressful environment. But with that fight going on, I don't know how they didn't panic and lose the zone there.
Hey, you know what? Pressure makes diamonds, and I'm telling you, everyone, that team now is a shining diamond. Crash Out going absolutely insane, making it one. Like, look, you have Zune go down there, and just everyone is just blasting the zone, and somehow they're able to keep it. And I do just want to mention right now, as you can look up at the top of your screen right there, we have reached 3K. We were able to meet the match completed. Thank you, Carson, for the $10, and of course, Della for that $1 to help us get over. And Squidaddle, once again, thank you so much for starting that match, just incentivizing more donations and matching the $250 as well. Absolutely amazing from you.
Yeah, and I would like to mention something about these two teams that I forgot about until just now. Big Fat Sea Cows is actually a college team.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they recently won Div 1 for CCA. And
they won Div 1. Oh, okay, yeah. I commentated a bit of Div 2 for that, and then, yeah. I kept up with it, but I completely forgot that Big Fat Sea Cows won it.
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows has been around for so long, and I think they've been here since the start of CCA, actually. And that is just cool, in my opinion, having a CCA team that plays outside of just CCA and being alive for so long. And I'm excited to see these CCA strats on Mako Mart.
Oh, yeah, okay. Mako Mart zones. I think Mako Mart stage in the game, just period. Just because of how hectic and chaotic it can be.
Yeah,
and
I think
the zone flip-flops on this stage so much.
Ooh. Yeah, if you think the zone flip-flops from that last game were intense, you're going to see a lot here in this game, as we're going to be seeing
Ooh,
game
and try.
3. I love that Tri-Slosher pick. We're going to be seeing game 3 on Mako Mart Splat Zones. Pretty much same standard comps, except for that Tri-Slosher coming out from Toto here. FLM trying to get a cheeky pick on that right side, doesn't quite get anything going. The left side's getting pressured and getting picks as well. Lemon trying to farm for that cooler. Cooler does go out here. Neptune trying to paint the zone there. The zone finally goes to Big Fat Sea Cows. Does get picked from FLM. Trying to push up on this right side. Atmos with that slosher does get that pick on that decav. And now it's on the side of Crash Out.
Yeah, 3 people down, Crash Out, able to get the zone right now. We're seeing Neptune go down to Zune. Do we get 2 here from Zune? No, we don't. Just barely, almost not trading there. Even with Zip ready and willing, they did go down. And there goes the decav coming in once again, popping bubble after getting FLM down. And I believe that is going to be all the security they need to be able to get the zone here. And they do pop Soda as well, I would like to mention.
Yeah, they have the soda at the ready, so they can play a bit more aggressive if you're trying to get the people who have those specials at the ready. And strikes go out from the side of Crash Out. 2 go down, actually, on the side of Crash Out. Zune forced to jump out. FLM dying to that bomb. Zone is going to be flipped in the side of Big Fat Sea Cows for lead. Dude has that Zipcaster at the ready, trying to go to this left side, get an off angle to use it. And another goes down on the side of Crash Out. That's their cooler, that's their main paint. Soon popping that Zipcaster, trying to get that Tri-Slosher, doesn't quite get them. Bubble getting popped on that left stack. Atmos with those strikes, trying to get the zone 2 go down on the side of Big Fat Sea Cows. And it looks like the zone's going to be trying to flip in the side of Crash Out, but it's not quite flipped yet. This is the zone flip-flop we were talking about. Zone is still not capped for the side of Crash Out. Big Fat Sea Cow is just holding on by a thread. Toto trying to get a pick to get something going. He does get the pick on Atmos.
Sorry, yeah, no, it's the try there. Genuinely, the try just hanging out on top of that stack, just blasting down, down, down. Just getting so many people unaware that they're up there, just hanging on to the zone that long. But there we go. Zone is finally taken by Crash Out. That was probably the longest stalemate I've seen for a while. FLM trading there with the bomb and able to get a pick as well. But there we go. Big Fat Sea Cow just getting straight back into this game like nothing happened.
Yeah, Toto on this right side here, where Tri-Slosher really thrives on that stacks. Never mind, they switched to the left side as I say that. Cooler being popped on the side of Crash Out. And it looks like Crash Out's going to try and push in here with that cooler.
Yeah, they get cooler, they get the strikes up again. 2 people do go down. We're seeing the Zipcaster come in. Big Fat Sea Cows do lose control, and I don't think it's going to be too much of a fight compared to the last one. There we go. Yeah, it's not as big of a fight, but they still have all those penalty points to go down before they can even start taking off, and they're only at 61 compared to the Big Fat Sea Cows 13. Well-placed bomb there, even though they lose control. Straight back into it, but the cooler is on. The cooler is thrown out. They get, with their final breath, Lemon is able to throw out that cooler and give a gift to their team. And there we go. We're seeing those points go down further and further. Atmos pressuring that left side. We're seeing Decap go down there. We're seeing Atmos just barely able to jump over that wave breaker. What a snipe there coming out from the E-liter. Again, so powerful from the back line.
Yeah, strikes being popped from Atmos here, trying to hold on to that zone. Zone's getting flip-flopped again. The zone goes in the favor of Big Fat Sea Cows. Just Atmos left alive, forced to jump out. And this is the zone flip-flop. It's really close here, 13 and 18, but big penalty on both sides. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, and we're seeing 3 specials, well, 2 specials now in the bunker, because there we see the bubbler come out. Decav goes down, and this is where it's going to be. 50 seconds left on the clock. They lose control. We're seeing Crash Out jump in. We're seeing Zune go in. There we go. Gets the jump. Goes in with the Zipcaster, but is unable to get another pick. Right now, we're seeing the Killer Whale come out as Crash Out just have to blast this zone now before they lose anything else. But that just leaves them so susceptible to that E-liter. FLM pushing in on the E-liter, but the E-liter is able to get them with a mine. Genuinely, I cannot believe it right now.
From Mini. I know, amazing job from Mini there. Zone gets capped from crash out, so they do apply those penalty points. And it looks like Cooler is being popped from Toto. Available 10 seconds left on the clock here. Bubble out there ready, trying to hold on to that side here. It looks like very desperate situation for Crash Out, and it looks like Game 3 is going to Big Fat Sea Cows.
Yeah, that is very, very unfortunate for the side of Crash Out. But Big Fat Sea Cows, they just won that. Like, genuinely, I can't really say anything. Like, they just played around everything that Crash Out had so well. They genuinely played that so well. Like, once again, big shout outs to that E-liter, because the E-liter was just holding it down behind so much. We saw a point where both teams were really contesting and just contesting and contesting and contesting. And you see Lemon with the end zap, as you said, that is their team's paint. Zun is just, no, not Zun, sorry.
Yeah,
Lemon is just the easy painter with that end zap. And as soon as it was just the end zap, and I believe Zun up, we just see the end zap get popped by that E-liter, stopping any kind of paint output going on that could have saved Crash Out there. Like, just the perfect picks that you really need to be getting as an E-liter.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that was their paint from Lemon. And so it's very unfortunate when that goes down. And yeah, that is Game 3 going to Big Fat Sea Cows. And we're at 3.2k.
3.2k. Ooh, that is so, so nice. And once again, now that we're here, now that we've got a little bit of downtime, I'd like to go the rest of the donations that we got in. So going straight from the last one that we saw, which was Skedaddle's match of 250. We have Master Pikachu with the $8 saying Free Palestine. Thank you so much, Free Palestine. Omega Zidane coming in with the $10 as well. Thank you so much. We have Michael coming in with the $25 saying last time I didn't have pips, so I didn't have any spare money to donate. Glad I can do it this time, Smile. I'm glad you can do it as well. And, you know, it's great that you're at a point where you're going to be able to donate money like this. So congrats to yourself, mate. Anna Swell with the $10. Thank you so much. Again, Anonymous. Everybody coming in with anonymously. You are so selfless, genuinely. Thank you so much for doing this. Sully Art with the $10. Nerf Witty, my goat, Young William on the sticks with the $16. Very specific. Oh, it's pounds probably coming in with the conversion rate. With just the little cat smile, the :3. Thank you. I believe that's, I'm sorry if I'm butchering this name right now. I believe it's like either Kerry Effrey or Sari Effrey. I'm very sorry if I butchered that. With the $25. Join the tourney for fun and to help raise money. Thank you for hosting. Again, thank you for hosting. Thank you for playing as well. And now we're getting into some big guns that have just come in. Hibiscus with the $80. Dragon Ivy with the $100. And Go Wave Prism with $150. That is monumental amounts of money that is going to help change so many lives. We're already up to almost 3.5k. You guys are all absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and I believe we're in bracket now, are we not? No, okay,
no, we are not in bracket right now. We are not in bracket. But here we are with Carbon Catfish versus RNG. I wonder how this is going to go. Do you recognize anyone here?
I personally don't. But
hey, that's going to make it all the more fun when we watch it.
Exactly. But with the thing of RNG, are we going to see RNG weapons, heavy RNG weapons? Are we going to be seeing, like, what are we going to be seeing? Are we going to be seeing Rage Blaster? Are we going to be seeing 52, 96? I don't know what we're going to be seeing, but I'm excited to see what we're going to be seeing on Splatzone's Wahoo World.
Yes, going straight back to Wahoo World. Oh, I see why. Oh, both teams having a carbon. I was about to say, I see why they're called Carbon Catfish with their carbon. And then in I see RNG. Oh, okay. Like
okay, we're going to see a very flank from this left side here from Dr. Wu on that carbon. Flank on both sides, actually, from RNG. That double flank doesn't quite get a pick here. Gladdy going behind that carbon roller getting a nice pick on that flank. They flanked the flank, and Green here trying to get a pick here on that plat. Does get one, and it's quite a dogfight on that plat. It goes in the favor of RNG.
You know, it's crazy that the Carbon went round to get that pick there and stop the flanker, but it turned their attention away from the zone, which allowed RNG to cap the zone. Even though, like, all of the picks that we've seen was Carbon Catfish on RNG players. RNG just have this zone. And now Carbon Catfish are 3 down.
Yeah, speaking of RNG on the zone, RNG is getting rid of everyone, and they're being able to hold the zone. It's just Ray left alive on that Z and F spotter scope from Carbon Catfish. Dr. Wu out-carboning the Carbon, has that strikes ready, and they look like they're going to be trying to get a pick on that edit spot, like popping those strikes on that zone, trying to get any sort of zone paint. And it looks like 2 go down on the side of Carbon Catfish, and it's just the Charger left alive here, and they can't get anything to happen, and game 1 is going to RNG.
Yep, well, hey, we were due for another another comfortable game like that. Well,
yeah, very due for another comfortable game, because that last set took the breath out of us. Oh my god, that set was so close. But I want to talk about this set. That set was actually kind of close. Regardless of how confident the end looked, that opening was very back and forth.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. We just saw, like, right at the start, we were seeing a lot of players from Carbon Catfish really deal with everything that RNG was throwing at them. But RNG just got the zone back and was just like, okay, slow it down a bit. Let's get this game into our pace. Let's keep you where we want you to be. And just Carbon Catfish just didn't really have an answer to it.
Yeah, Carbon Catfish were trying to get some picks on the opening, and they did get some picks, but it actually got diverted from the attention from the double flank. The dualies on that left side going all the way around, and then there was also a flank on the right side. I don't remember what weapon, but there was a flank from both sides, and it diverted enough attention for the 2 last people to be alive to actually get those picks and hold on to the zone, which allowed them to hold on to zone for such a long time. And speaking of holding on to the zone for a long time, Hagglefish Market is one of those maps where you can hold on to zone for a long time if you are good.
Yeah, but like once again, this is the map that I believe every team that like really practices zones practice this map a lot. Like, this is their comfortable map. This is the map that they go, okay, we just need to reset it back to neutral. Like, I play a lot of competitive Super Smash Brothers. This is what we would call Pokemon Stadium 2. Everybody
Yes.
everybody gentlemen's to that stage, and they go, that is the only stage that they want to play. And I believe that is the same for Splatoon with Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, especially on Splat zones. I wouldn't say so for the other modes, but
Oh no, yeah,
especially on
zones.
Splat
I mean zones,
yeah.
Hagglefish.
Oh yeah, for sure. TC is another one. Tower Control is another one of those that's like, not everyone's gonna gentleman's to it, but it's a very healthy and very well-known and respected map mode combination as well. And I wonder what weapons we're gonna be seeing. Are we gonna be seeing a Carbon from both sides? Are we gonna see a Carbon 1v1 on one of the flanks?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Wait, no, I was about to say, if both teams are listening on stream, let your Carbons go into mid and just have a fight, please.
That would be so
No, I'm kidding.
fun and funny.
Don't throw.
Don't throw, but it would be hilarious. We're at 3.4k as well. We're almost at that 4k goal as well. I don't know if Slap mentioned it, but we upped the goal again because we passed that goal.
Oh yeah, no. The goal has been 4K this entire time. What do you mean?
Oh no, the goal is actually 10k. This just shows 4k right now.
Yeah,
because,
yeah.
You know, it's more achievable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Let's shoot for 4K.
Let's shoot for a new personal best.
Yeah, new personal best. Honestly, it's still insane just how much we've already got. Like, we keep mentioning it just because, like, it's just so unfathomable, really, that, like, people are kind. People are very, very nice and human, actually. Hold up. What?
Yeah, it's unheard of. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone here is nice, and it's just baffling to see this amount of money, especially to a good cause, because for me, and I'm pretty sure for Slap too, because it's been mentioned already, it's way more money than our own personal bank accounts.
Yeah. We're not used to seeing this much money. Hello, Wellstring Dynamo Glugers. Oh my.
It's like watching a different set. The entire comps for both sides just switched up.
That's actually insane. Okay, look, the Wellstring Glugers setting up the wall right there. Dynamo going in. I'm going to be very surprised if we don't cap this zone first. There we go. Just like clockwork, you see it happen as I mention it. And then we're seeing a trade happening on the left side there. That's really all the picks that have gone down at the moment. RNG, just with complete superior paint output, saying, no, we're not going to be flip-flopping this zone for too long.
Zoo's doing a very intimidating stand there, and that forces them to die, and it looks like the zone is going to be flip-flopping as usual. And Cooler being popped from the side of RNG here. Carbon going down on the side of Carbon Catfish. Another going down on the side of RNG. It looks to be that RNG is gonna try and hold on to that zone. Yes, they hold on to the zone. Just the edit left alive there in that court. They do have two backlines, so this defense is going to be very well from the side of Carbon Catfish. Zuka being popped from Zeus. Gets two! Amazing fall-off shot there from the Zeus on that Carbon and that Zuka. Holy moly.
And even with all of that, it is taking this long for them to get this. And look at that Booyah Bomb coming through. You get 5 points. You get 5 points off of that amazing play. Just because of how RNG just have so much pain output to either take control and keep that zone in their favor.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Carbon Catfish, the zone is... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the zone's going back to the side of RNG, but Carbon Catfish...
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does go back. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
it
lied.
does.
Cooler being popped on the side of Carbon Catfish. The Carbon on Carbon Catfish going to try and get something to happen here. They have that Cooler up, trying to play a risky play. Doesn't quite work out. Ray trying to get picked on someone on that left side. Doesn't see anyone. The strikes being popped from Ray. Zuka being popped as well. There's a left side flank here. And they do get picked, but back up very swiftly.
Yeah, here comes the rain, though. Ooh, what a pick there from Kitty. Is able to dink them just enough for, I believe, the Storm to either get the assist or get killed by the Storm. But right now, there we go. We're seeing another Booyah Bomb come through. We're seeing Jay Deco there with that Glugas just setting up a wall and going in. Gets absolutely doinked there by that Zuka, though. What? 3 people have gone down on the side of RNG. And Carbon Catfish, this is where they really need to just hold and bunker down and just get something going.
Yeah, this is the spot you want to be for Carbon Catfish. Those 3 backlines, pretty much. The 2 and then the Nautilus is very good at defense. But as I say that, their defense breaks in front of us. Zone's going to go back to the side of RNG. And it looks like there's going to be a flank on this left side from Jay Deco. Doesn't quite get anything to work here. Kitty trying to get some paint on that zone. Wellstring providing a lot of chip. Booyah being popped from Jay Deco here. Carbon trying to get a pick, but the bubble goes out. They aren't quite able to do anything. Kitty getting a nice 2 there. Rain being popped as well. Jay Deco on this right side forced to back up. Kitty here trying to get a pick on that back line. The jump in from Green doesn't quite matter. It does matter. They do get that pick here. Echo last alive with that ZNF.
Yeah, look at that. Just, it's absolutely insane, as I've said before, how much pain output this team truly has. Like, looking at what they have and just how far... Okay! Never mind, I'm going to stop talking about that because that ZF is absolutely amazing. Ray just poking through the splat wall. But here comes the decaf with a double. Do we see a triple? Zeus now just trying to dance around the bubble. And there we go. Is able to get the trade, but it might be too little too late. Look at that. Flicking it up with the Dynamo and able to get the person on top of that canopy right there. Aiko, last second, trying to come in and get something done. He's unable to, as it was just far too late in the game. There we go. RNG able to be 2-0 up in this play, all 3 at the moment.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but it was a lot closer game this game compared to game 1, sorry. That game 2 game was very close, and as we've mentioned before, this is play all 3, so we will be seeing a game 3 on Robo Ramen again. And was it Robo Ramen? I forgot the map. We're going to be seeing it in game 3 again.
It was Makomart.
Makomart, yes. The zone flipping machine.
I love Makomart. Honestly, my favorite variation of Makomart is is Clan Blitz, just because of how truly chaotic Clan Blitz on that map is, because of how close the baskets are. I just find it so funny.
Yeah, I want to highlight their Zeus on that Carbon Roller with those Zukas. They got a lot of value from those Zukas. Zeus was doing an amazing job. They got doubles, they got triples, they got 1 kill at least. Like, look there, that was the triple. They got 3, 2, 1. Like, it was just like you're counting down the zone, but it's for Zuka picks.
I see why the team is named after them. You know, Carbon Catfish. Like,
Yeah.
if you're playing that insane with the Carbon, I'd name my team.
Oh, I get RNG now. RNG Zuka. Lottery Zuka.
Oh!
I get it now. I could be completely wrong, but I think I get it now.
Yeah, maybe we might need another chat for this one.
Yeah,
and like this time I know what the acronym stands for. That stands for Random Number Generator. That one, I know what that one means.
Yeah, we know what this one means, so we don't need help with the acronym this time.
We just want to know why.
I wonder if we're going to see a complete comp switch up again for Game 3.
That'd be really funny. And the fact that they're able to win off of it as well.
Yeah, it was much closer.
That was just very specific. Like, okay, we want all of the paint on the zone now. Get me paint. Get me paint right this instant.
Yeah, if I am not Catfish, if I'm RNG, I want to go back to Game 1 comp, because Game 1 comp, we played very confident. We were able to get the zone pretty much 100-0.
Yeah, but that one didn't have Dynamo and Glugas on it, though.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? You guys should just play Quad Bamboo at this point.
Yeah, I was about to say, bring out the Bamboozler! Bring out the Bamboozler! I was literally just about to say that. Great minds think alike.
Like, bring out the Quad Wiper, bring out the Quad Bamboo, like, hey.
Give me a sploosh. Give me a sploosh right now, this instant, please.
Give me
a let's maybe not get too crazy. Not too crazy, actually.
I'm on Mako Mart. I'm going to be ordering. Can I have 1 sploosh, a side of bamboo, and
waiter, more undercover umbrella, please. Waiter, please.
And a dessert of undercover umbrella.
That would be the dessert as well. Horrible web. That would be the dessert.
Oh, I wouldn't like that dessert, but we are going into Game 3 on Slide Zone's Mako Mart here. And let's hope to see the comps are the same. No bamboo.
No
comps
bamboo.
Pretty much the same on both sides.
Wow. It's still very fun to watch these teams, though. I just want to quickly go over Carbon Catfish's team as well. As you said, like the 2 backlines and then also Nort as your kind of like midline is crazy.
Yeah, but it seems to be working right now. Ray with an amazing snipe on the opening here. Getting a pick on that decav here. Ooh, trying to get something going on this left side. Doesn't quite get anything. Ray does go down here. He trying to get a pick. 3 go down from the side of RNG from that right side flank from that carbon roller. Amazing picks there. Green jumping in, getting a pick on that. Nautilus here. Cooler being popped on the side of Carbon Catfish. And it looks like the zone's going to flip back to RNG's favor.
Yeah, there you go. RNG getting back to where they have been for the most part in these 2 games that we have seen. But right now, it's still all to play for. We're seeing Storm come out on the side of Carbon Catfish. The namesake of the team goes down as so does everyone else. It's a wipeout on the side of Carbon Catfish as RNG are able to take the lead. The Wellstring is just going on a little journey right now. It's going on a little adventure up there.
Yeah, bro's going for a little journey there. I love it. J Deco on this right side here. Not forced, but jumps back out for that cooler here.
Wellstring!
Okay, the Wellstring playing very aggressive and actually getting picks from it, and now they eventually do go down. That's 2 down on the side of RNG. Ooh, just
immaculate pressure. Oh, look at that. We're seeing strikes. We're seeing Zuka come out. And there we go. We see the zone. Because everybody on the side of RNG is so far in the spawn of Carbon Catfish, they were unable to contest the zone. Like, we're seeing the Dynamo from behind on Carbon Catfish's own stack.
You can't see which side is which side spawn. It's just both sides are painted in RNG's favor. Zeus on this left side, still left alive in that mid area. J Deco popping that Booyah Bomb. Gonna push in with that Booyah Bomb on the left side. Wellstring playing super aggressive and getting a pick. And that's really what you need to do when you have a Dynamo Roller. 3 go down on the side of Carbon Catfish here. Zeus on this left side just running away for their life and gets met with the Dynamo Roller and gets picked off.
Oh, absolutely clothesline right there by that Dynamo. Just get completely around the corner and just a lariat coming round on him. And like, you're playing, it's so weird right now, like the team comp of Carbon Catfish, because you rely a lot on the Carbon being able to get in there. Okay, I was speaking like the game was about to be over. They've managed to stall. It's a wipeout, but okay, Carbon Catfish have the stalling right now. Dr. Uwu throwing out like Prime LeBron. What a crazy soda chuck over into the bubble there. That was precise. 4-3.
4-3 there from the side of RNG, but as we say, 3 go down on the side of RNG. LeBron James is the last alive here, and James Echo popping that movie on the right side does get that pick, but it's unfortunately a trade. Ray playing super aggressive on this left side. Dynamo coming in, getting 2. LeBron for 3 picks, and that looks like it's game going to RNG.
Absolutely crazy from RNG. We saw some signs of life from Carbon Catfish there. Like, Carbon Catfish definitely weren't down and out, but it's just the way that RNG was just able to, like, just put their foot down at the end of the game there and just get wipeout after wipeout after wipeout and just completely snuffing anything out that they were trying to set up.
Yeah, it was an amazing job from both sides, really. It was a very close game, and as we mentioned from the previous set, Mako Mart is one of those maps where the zone flips a lot, and that's what's really fun for us as commentators to commentate. And also, I want to talk about that LeBron James 3 there, getting 3-piece. Oh my lord. Just call Dr. Uwu LeBron James at this point. Like, of that GOAT run, like...
Change the tag, mid-tournament. Put an alias on.
Yeah, change the tag. You're now under LeBron James from the way this run has been going. Or you could go to Michael Jordan for that 3-peat. But as we see that, RNG did get the game and does get the set. And I believe that's the end of groups?
Could be. Oh, we're waiting for one more set. That's crazy. We're waiting for a single set to finish, and then we're going to be going into bracket. So, yeah, RNG able to take that 3-0, quite comfortable as well. I wouldn't say that was convincing. I'd just say it was comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. And also, while we're here, I'd like to bring up the fact of donations.
Yes, donations.
Please donate here. We're 500 away from our 4,000 goal, and every single bit of change goes to a good cause. And every $10 you donate, not every $10, sorry, if you donate $10 or more, you get entered into an art raffle. And every single person that donates $10 or more getting into the art raffle means you get a chance at art that's probably worth over $10, but you're only paying $10 for it. And I also want to talk about art while we're talking about it. Thank you to all the amazing artists putting in this art, as you see on screen now. Amazing art from everyone, Airy Something, and some other people. And thank you all, genuinely.
Yes, and thank you specifically to the people that have donated right now that I am able to read off. We have Weebaloo with the $10 saying, "This is a great thing you're doing. Free Palestine, free all people in need that are affected by the horrible tragedies that are occurring. The community is beautiful for this, if nothing else." That is wise words spoken, and very beautiful words spoken as well. Thank you so much. We have Altaria. Okay. I'm so bad at reading names. That is my fault. Wait, I was thinking of the Pokemon.
I think it's Altaria.
Altalyra, I think.
We're very sorry if we butcher your name, but
$25.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We got 2 anonymous coming in for the combined $35. Honestly, I want to just go back through all of these tournaments and just see how much the person, like, I always think of anonymous as a person, just one person that's anonymous.
Yeah.
And just sending this much money through. How do you have so much money, anonymous?
I don't know. Anonymous is really like, imagine some person that's actually named Anonymous comes in and donates money and we're just no clue who they are because everyone else that donates through anonymously is donating
imagine
money.
Like your tag is anonymous and then it's just, I didn't, what, so much money I'm sending, what? Did somebody get in my bank account? Hold up.
And then $10 from Diamond Stars there, from the river to the sea. May Palestine be free. Yes, I agree with that. Go Wave Prism with $150 as well. Dragon Ivy with the 100. Hibiscus with the 80. And Sherry Effrey with $25 joined the tournament journey for fun and to help raise money. Thanks for hosting. Thank you for joining. And thank you all for the donations.
That's crazy because I pronounced that name completely differently when I read that one off.
Wait, really? Which name?
I said it, the one right at the bottom. You said Cherry Effrey, right?
Yeah.
I said both Kerry and Seri because
Oh.
I didn't think to pronounce it with a CH.
You could be right. I could be wrong too.
No. Hey, look. We've covered all bases, right? We have covered three ways to pronounce it. One of them has to be correct. Oh, and we're having hot off the presses. We've got another. I think Squiddaddle's doing another match.
Really?
Yes, Squiddaddle
Wait,
is
I
doing
didn't see this.
another $250 match. That is hot off the presses. And the first donation we've had to come through on that is Dried Cheese with the $25. Love the charity streams and it's super fun to watch. RNG game was a great watch and your commentating is hilarious. Thank you so much. Honestly, inflate my ego even more. Yes, I am awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is amazing. Squiddaddle, thank you again for the donation match. This incentivizes people to donate. And please donate to this, what is it called? Donation match?
Yes, the donation match. So yeah, in case anybody is new to the stream, did not see the one earlier, Squiddaddle has set a goal for themselves personally, $250. If you guys can match that $250, they will match it and put $250 of their own money in as well. So that means that combined we'll get $500 more in and we will reach 4K if you guys are able to get to it.
Yes,
and we're already $25 into it.
Yes, I'd also like to mention another thank you to Penguin with the $1,337.01 donation. Thank you so much. It's amazing to see the hospitality of so much money, like 10 times more than my bank account. So it's just amazing.
You know, Melomania coming in with the $10 as well. This community can and will continue to do good despite everything. Keep it up. We definitely will. Everyone else, please keep it up as well. Thank you all so much, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. It's absolutely amazing. You're going to be hearing so much more sap from me at the end of this stream, but still, thank you all so much.
And thank you, Crow, for the $10 as well for that donation match. So we're at 45 already for the donation match.
Yeah, no, we literally just announced we have a donation match. Bam, $45 already into it.
Yeah, and I think we're going to yap a little bit longer. I want to yap about something real quick, because this is a very controversial opinion, okay?
Okay.
What game has the best idols?
Oh, Splatoon 1.
Splatoon 1. You say Splatoon 1.
Look, I will live and die for Callie and Marie Splatoon. Okay? I will literally do anything for them too. Okay? I don't care.
I personally also say Splatoon 1. I was gonna make you think like, oh, I'm thinking Splatoon 3 or Splatoon 2 to like see how defensive you get about it, but I can't lie much longer. Splatoon.
No,
it's
honestly, no. The real answer to that question is there is no better idol because all of them are absolutely. Or even though that is a cop-out answer, it's just a complete non-answer of a question. But yeah.
Gay Shark with the
$30.
And Almo Joe with a $10 donation as well for the donation match. Thank you guys so much for the donations. And what else should we yap about, Slap? What your MR stands for? Because there's an acronym there.
What is it with us and acronyms? There is no acronym there. I'm very sorry. It is a wrestling reference because my tag originally used to be something else, but I had to change it to get more commentary slots because it was a name that some people didn't want on their stream.
Oh.
And it was a
okay.
wrestling reference. So I then just changed it because it used to be Mr. Slap and then something.
Okay.
And so I just changed it to MR Slap after the wrestler LA Knight.
Okay. You gotta come up with an acronym now that we're talking about it. Like, we've been talking about acronyms so much, we need to talk about it.
Okay. What do you think? What do you think MR should stand for?
Well, it seems like you only have the M be an acronym, so it sounds like the M's should just... Because it's just M.R slap. So, what... Okay. Think of a Splatoon thing that starts with the letter M. First one that comes to mind.
Marie.
Okay, that's what you stand for now.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
what your entire being
Oh,
stands for.
no, M and R. So M stands for Ma, and R stands for Marie.
Oh, yeah. That's... Oh, if you had MC, Callie and Marie, or
MC
Marie,
Slap.
Callie.
Okay, wait, MC Slap could be crazy.
Wait, MC Slap kind
Yo.
of slaps.
Oh.
Sorry, that was so dumb.
Hold up.
Looks like bracket is almost ready as well. We're gonna be going to get that alpha bracket. I believe first round's best of 3. I don't know the maps yet.
Marie on the screen.
Oh yeah, Marie's on the screen. Oh, we're playing it. Wait, rematch?
Oh wait, rematch of the century? Hold on, wait.
Rematch of the century?
Wait, Jerian, is this an actual rematch or are we? No, okay, no, we're just.
Oh,
checking.
okay.
Okay, never mind. Operation Zero versus Astral Radiance.
That is a video game, I think, actually. Astral Radiance. I think it's a video game on the Nintendo Switch, I believe. It's like Persona, I think.
Oh, I think you're thinking an Astral Chain?
Oh, Astral Chain, yes.
Yeah, Astral Radiance is a Pokemon trading card booster pack, but
Oh, I know that.
But yeah.
So
Okay, we are up to $85 on that match as well. If, like I said before, if you guys are holding any money away, if you're thinking I might donate a little bit later, donate now. Now is the time to donate. You're gonna make someone else put $250 in as well if you donate now.
Yeah, if you want to be a quote-unquote villain, then you're gonna take away their money into the into this. You're gonna take away Squidoddle's money into this, which is not actually a villain. Just donate.
Yeah,
that
no,
was
there is
poor
no
choice of
villainy.
words.
There is no villainy.
That was very poor choice of words on my behalf.
No, I get what you mean though. I get what you mean.
But do you know any people? We're gonna swiftly transition past that. Do you know any people on any of these teams?
Hagglefish Market twice. Hello.
Love this.
Double. Wait, is this Jorian? Is this correct?
It's probably not, but
It's probably not. That would be amazing if it was just Hagglefish Undertow.
wait, I can check it. No, it's Marlin. The second one's Marlin.
I love Marlin Airport. I love Marlin.
So we have the cream of the crop Hagglefish Market for game 1, and then we have Marlin the unconventional for game 2, and then Undertow Spillway, another unconventional for game 3. And by unconventional, I mean not very popular. They're still very conventional games.
Yeah, I know quite a few people like Undertow Spillway, just in other modes. Like,
Yeah. Just play Rainmaker. Like, why don't we gentlemen's to Rainmaker Undertow? I bet someone's gonna say that.
no, I'm sure that has never been said in the history of ever.
Are you sure?
No, you're gonna say it in a tournament now. you're gonna do it now just to prove me wrong. I know it.
Yeah, I am.
What the hell? No. That's cheating. You can't do that.
Oh, I can. And I will.
Marlin also starts with an M.
Okay, what's our acronym for this? HMU. Hagglefish Marlin Undertow. This is our acronym.
Wait. Marlin Rainmaker Slap.
Marlin Rainmaker Slap. Oh yeah. Wait. Market Marlin Slap.
What? Market? What?
I don't know. Going into game 1 of Hagglefish.
Anyways,
Marlin.
yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to lock in for commentary now. No more fun times. Commentary is coming up now. I'm seeing the Tetras there, and I'm getting very excited.
Yeah, Rally is a Tetra 1 trick, actually. So I'm excited to see that. We do see Drop Roller instead of the usual Stealth Jump from that BP. This looks like a 2022 meta here.
Yeah, no, blast from the past as we go in. Also talking about blasting, Tetris and Slusher both get completely blasted. Operation Zero take by the...
Yeah, that Inkjet's coming out here from the side of Astral Radiance, trying to get a pick, does not quite get anything. Actually does get taken down as well. There's a right side flank here from that Slosher. Does get two, doesn't quite get the third, though. Carbine last alive here. Forced to back out, does get picked off by that Blaster here. Blaster getting another pick on that jump in. And it looks like two are down on the side of Astral Radiance, with a lot of specials actually ready on the side of Operation Zero.
Yeah, no, and we're just seeing completely blocked out at the moment. Operation Zero just hunkering and making sure that nobody can really get in. But from behind, we see the Reef Slider come in from that Tetris. But two people are already down. The Tetris go down as well. Astral Radiance. That was a beautiful play coming straight off that Reef Slider going in, just making everybody turn around for that second. And then Astral Radiance were just able to get in. As Operation Zero were a little bit too comfortable staying ahead of the zone.
Yeah, we do see Zuka coming out, and they do get a pick. Amazing Zuka there from the side of Operation Zero here. Tetra on that right side, trying to get something to happen. Doesn't quite get anything. He has to jump out, but dies on the jump out.
Look at that, look at how close it is. 64 to 62. Astral Radiance must be kicking themselves at the moment. Just unable to get that tiny bit of a lead. But to be honest, Operation Zero getting straight back into it. And now that lead is getting furthered.
Yeah, we do see that Zuka and the splashdown ready for Operation Zero. Zuka does come out. They do get two. They get that pick on that Inkjet there mid-air. Operation Zero popping that splashdown here. They're really in that spawn of Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance trying to retake here with a couple of picks. They have no specials ready. They have two specials ready. And it looks like Astral Radiance is going to go for that zone. Does get the zone, but does not quite get enough painted. And game one is going to Operation Zero. Operation Zero, they're doing an amazing job holding forward and actually holding onto the space of holding forward as well. And you could see that Zuka from the side of Operation Zero did an amazing job getting a couple of picks. And those picks actually did help a lot, especially that Inkjet pick. Very cool looking and very practical.
Yeah, no, honestly, as you said, very cool, very practical. But you know what isn't very cool? This is unfortunately the last set that we're going to be commentating today.
No, you guys are going to miss us, I know it.
I hope they do, but you know what? You guys are still going to have an amazing time with the commentators coming up. But the last thing that I want to see before we leave is I want to see this match. We are currently at $95 out of $250 for the donation match. Again, if you guys don't know what the donation match is, somebody has set up a goal, Squidaddle has set up a goal of $250. If we can reach that $250, they'll also put $250 of their own money in this as well, combining to make a massive donation of $500. And I want to see that. I'm sure, Ezio, you want to see this before we go as well, don't you?
I also want to shout out Ammo Knights Tournaments for donating $10 to that match. We're now at 95. As soon as you're talking about 85, it jumped to 95. Then a very grateful donation from Ammo Knights Tournaments. Thank you so much. And yes, I do want to see that match be done before we leave. So please donate and try to get to 4K before we leave. Let's hope we get to 4K before we leave, Slap.
Yeah, I want to see us get to 4K before we leave. And I believe every single one of you in chat can do this as well. So make sure you share this as much as you possibly can. Post it to anybody that will be interested. Retweet, repost, requote, anything that you want to do to help spread this. I implore you to do so. And thank you again, everyone, just for being here today.
Yes, and you can post about it yourself as well. You can post it on Twitter/X or the better app, Blue Sky. We're gonna be getting into game 2 of Marlin Airport. Are we expecting to see the same comps?
I mean, Marlet's a little bit spooky, you know, a little bit mischievous map change, you know, like devious, I may say. So we might be seeing something different come out.
Very devious indeed. We do see the same comp from pretty much both sides. Yeah, same comp both sides. And it looks like, yeah, same comp.
Ah, well.
No
But
bamboo.
anyways, yeah, what can you do? Anyways, I just do want to say as well, this is a best of 3, so this potentially is going to be the last game that we're here. So, genuinely, if you are thinking of donating money at all, right now is the best time to do so. But anyway, here we go. Astral Radiance and Operation Zero, both trying to contest this zone one after another. We're seeing points go down for each side, although Operation Zero, the team ahead in this set so far, is able to get in and hold that zone. Even the Inkjet coming out, trading going on. Well, not trading. 2 people going down on each side. 3 people going down really just that quickly. We're seeing Operation Zero just finally not able to hold onto the zone as Astral Radiance gets straight back into it. But look at these strikes come down, Ezio.
Amazing strikes there from Skywolf here. Zones getting flip-flop back and forth on both sides here. Rally on this right side with Petra's trying to get a pick. Does get that pick with that run over with that Reef Slider. 2 go down on the side of Operation Zero. Rally trying to get another one. They don't quite get them, but that is a very good hold for Astral Radiance to be able to push up into spawn. Rally being very aggressive trying to get that pencil, no cooler, but they do get taken down, and that's actually 2 down on the side of Astral Radiance now.
And look at Astral Radiance able to take the lead here, getting back into this game after we saw a very, very comfortable game come out from Operations. Astral to get into this now, even though they are hunkered back a little bit, getting pressured there by that tri-splashdown. And it seems like that lead they have just got might be all for naught.
Yeah, strikes coming out from Carbine on the side of Astral Radiance here. Cooler's almost at the ready as well. This looks like the opportunity for Astral Radiance, but they don't quite get anything going. Cooler does not actually get popped. Amazing pick from Pancake. That's 2 down, 3 down on the side of Astral Radiance. And it looks like Operation Zero is planning to lock out for the last 20 seconds of this game.
Yeah, no, 15 points remaining, and it's just trickling down as we're seeing specials be popped. What a direct coming out from the blaster. We probably are going to see, there we go, another one. There you go. 2-0 for the side of Operation Zero, winning this set officially in bracket.
Yes, and that is 2-0, and we're not going to game 3 because this is bracket now. This is the top of the top, cream of the crop. We are in best of 3 territory, and that's the set over.
Yep, that is it. We're going to go over some instant replays right now, though. Hey, just look at that. The cooler getting denied. That was beautiful, Pancake. And once again, right here, just ending the game. Strikes being thrown, blaster pressuring you. You've only got the ball up there. That was wonderful indeed on the side of Operation Zero, who takes it again quite comfortably. And I'm looking at the side of my screen here, and we still haven't got to that match. I'm going to talk as slowly as possible as our other commentators get ready for us to reach this match.
Yeah, we're going to be going into the second set, but not with us. But I'm going to... Okay, I give up now.
Yeah, we're going to be throwing you over to Pat and Dory, 2 very, very good commentators. I have done many a set with Pat over at Dapper Productions and other tournaments, and I've also commentated with Dory in the past. You guys are going to want to stick around for that 100%. But anyway, Ezio, please can you say where we can find you?
You can find me on Twitter, which is not the best app, but you can find me on Twitter at Ezio_SPL and on Blue Sky at Ezio, but replace the O with the 0 there. And Slap, Mr. Marina Marie thing. Slap, where can we find you?
You'll be able to find me over at Twitter as well with M_R_slap. And then you'll be able to peep my Blue Sky on the screen, I think, at some point. Well, you were able to. But it is Jammer Slap. Jammer Slap. So, yeah. Hopefully, I will see you all again soon alongside you, Ezio. It was lovely commentating with you thank you all again to all the TOs, Chara, Hollow, everybody behind the scenes working on this. Jorian, of course, thank you again for streaming this as well. This stream production has been absolutely insane. And thank you all again to everyone that's donated and everyone here in chat that is just interacting and watching with us today. It has been absolutely amazing. And thank you to the final donation. I'm going to be able to Jelly Tutu with the $25 saying Free Palestine in full caps. Thank you all again so much. And make sure you read that match, okay? Meet that match.
Yes, the match got to 120, and let's hope we get to 10K. Like we said, beat that personal best. But we're going to hand you on over to Dory and Pat. See you guys later. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, I'm Hollow. I'm one of the head TOs of this tournament, and we're taking a short break for once we drop streamers. But oh god, I'm hearing myself. I forgot I had the stream muted, but unmuted even. But we just all the commentators are here right now, just losing our minds. Because X Limit has just donated $2,000. We are
Damn.
at $5,952. We're just barely below 6,000 right now. $2,000. Thank you so much, X Limit. And they say, thank you for organizing this charity tournament and raising awareness for Palestine. That people and children deserve everything in the world, sending so much love and kindness. I'm sending so much love and kindness to you, but also this money will be so well spent on, I haven't had a chance to talk about yet some of the great work the PCR has done. We've supported them. This is our third time. Fourth if you include the fact that this is a crossover with ProChara, and we had the 2-course meal tournament also for the PCRF. And across the community, we've raised. It was 21,000 before this tournament started. It will be around 26,000 now. And if you head over to PCRF's website, their social medias, you can see they've been just constantly keeping up support. So much good work for the children in Gaza, and also in the West Bank and refugee camps who fled Gaza, and more recently in Lebanon. They're doing just so much good in the world for these children, and it's incredible. And I'm so proud of the community that we've been able to come together and support them. Also, before I forget, we did complete the match with Squadaddle, so that's $250 more. Thank you so much. They say shout outs to all the TOs, commentators, and production staff for volunteering part of their weekend to support this great cause. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. I want to shout out as well people who haven't had their name mentioned yet. Fenrir has been absolutely holding the ship down on the help desk. Thank you so much, Fenrir, if you can hear this. Penny for helping with seasoning. Seasoning.
Seasoning.
You can tell I'm eating dinner right now.
This really is a 2-course. This really is a 2-course meal for Palestine.
Master
The
Chef
seasoning.
This really is a 2-course meal for Palestine. Yeah. To Penny, to Lukin, who was helping out earlier, to all the other mods and admins, thank you so much. Thank you to Gert, who said Woomy Free Palestine, Shelly42 Free Palestine. Thank you to Ammonites Tournaments, and I think Gay Shark, I think we've definitely mentioned. I don't know when the last time we read out donations was. But sorry, I've been yapping for quite a bit. Anything anyone else wants to say?
Yeah,
can
I want to
reach
shout out
2,000.
Pain. I want to shout out Penguin again, who
Yes.
who did this also the last time for SFPK2. I owe you a drawing. I haven't forgotten. I've just been feeling more and more guilty about not doing it, but I will get back to you on that. Shout outs, yeah.
And also, thank you, Ari Kitty and Neptune, for the raids. I think Neptune was playing. I hope you had a great tournament run. You were big fat sea cows, I think.
Yeah, we had a set of theirs on stream against Crash Out. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
They played beautifully.
I'd also like to mention another $100 donation from Zeki, a DMS, and also we can reach 10,000. We can reach a new personal best if you guys keep donating. Keep donating.
I'm gonna keep putting the goal up until the tournament's over, because I mean, we've still got. You haven't seen any of the action yet, folks. We've got some proper top level gameplay coming up here. So the goal is now set to 7,000. That is 5,000 more than what the goal was when we started. Absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. It is such a pleasure to be able to run this event and just see everyone be amazing. I think we have I think we're going to go back to a break quickly.
Yep.
And we will be back with you for a match soon. But everyone say goodbye to Ezio and Slap for being amazing commentators. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Love you guys.
Love you guys.
And we will be back with equally amazing commentators, Dory and Pat, in just a moment.
Go. Go. Go.
And welcome back to Squids for Palestinian Kids 3rd edition. I am Pat here with Dory, ready to watch some more Splatoon action. And we're getting to the rough part of the tournament. We're getting to the top teams of this tournament, Dory.
I'm so excited to be here for this. This is the third time we've done something like this, and with the support of Chara, who has hosted 2-course meal before. This is the fourth time the Splatoon community has kind of gathered together for a really, really good cause. The teams aside, the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund is a really important charity that's been set up. It's been running for more than 30 years now, which should give you an idea of how long this conflict really has gone on for. And everything you donate to these guys gives children who grow up in such a war-torn situation the chance of finding a better life, finding medical help and things like that. So that's really important, and I'm really glad that we can come together, do something really positive for the world. We are going to talk about the matches a little bit. This is a counter pick situation we're in right now. Best of 5. And Inkblot Art Academy zones. I think this is a really standard beginning. What can you say about this, Pat?
It's very much a map that is defined by the middle, the way top mid is held. Quite often one player will stand on top mid with maybe a pencil, maybe something else, we'll see. And but holding that top mid with a long range weapon is usually, even if it's not what decides the game, it's going to be what decides the dynamic of the game. Players are going to want to deny that spot, are going to want to take that spot. And there's a wiper here. And we will not have a pencil. We will not have that much long range. So everything that I said might be completely useless. Let's see what these players have to say.
I'm really excited to see a wiper. It's my favorite weapon. I think it's the best weapon in the game. No bias at all. And it's really impressive because it just enables fast gameplay. The players are going down now, 2 down the side of Paradigm and 2 on the side of Cafeteria. They are absolutely trading out at the start. You know, the paintbrush with this extra range is going to want to hold top mid and be an oppressive force in the absence of a pencil. So this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, with no range context, it's having that paintbrush on top there. Having that paintbrush under there. So much moves made by the paintbrush, and we still have so many splats left and right. Both teams are simply running at each other, getting more and more splats. Paradigm still in control of the zone, but Cafeteria are on their painting, getting back in this game and finally taking control thanks to the hammer.
Yes, they looked uncertain for a while and they couldn't capitalize on 3-up. But now they have finally started putting points on the board. Really interesting comms here. We are seeing something really non-standard from Paradigm Starfish. Like how often do you see a bamboo these days? And I mean, bamboo paintbrush? This is certainly a brave decision against how good some of these players of Cafeteria are. Like a 3100 XP dually squelches is certainly no joke, but Paradigm Starfish are now firmly at pushing their advantage there, and the paintbrush is going to try to be an absolute nuisance here, just under all these ledges with this extra range they have.
I just noticed that Paradigm Starfish doesn't run any shooter. They simply run these weapons that I guess if you have the good players, if you know how to play together and they're a well-established team, that pays off. In the end, you're able to make it work. Right now, lead has transferred to Paradigm Starfish, and they still have good. Oh wait, what? There was a flank. Okay, well,
a flank by the wiper. Yeah. Who needs a shooter when you? Who needs to run a shooter when you can just run at your enemies and make them not be there? However, Cafeteria finally coming back on board. It's very interesting to see how much these players, just how well these players play their weapons. It's really non-standard weapons and off-meta comms, and I really love watching things like that, just to see players who really understand the full depth of their weapons use it in competitive situations, especially as Paradigm Starfish find themselves 2 down as well. Look at the wiper just doing ledge campy things. This is just like how good wiper can be in situations like that, and Cafeteria is now in the lead.
And there's only the bamboo left standing. That's a wipeout. The champs are not going to find much. Cafeteria holding the zone right there. I don't think Paradigm has the time to get back onto the zone. Oh, they're able to paint it. They're able to apply a neutral, but that's too late. Cafeteria holding, getting game number 1.
Yes, that last second push was just not quite enough to apply penalty, so that is game 1 going to Cafeteria. It is such an exciting game. I genuinely love watching. I feel like this is the stuff that makes Splatoon fun. The kind of the goofiness of the weapons and just what players are able to do with them, the limitations and the strengths. And look at this replay with the paintbrush just being such a nuisance on plat. That's 3 in a row too. They look like they could have run away with the game right there if not for the wiper flank. So it's up to Paradigm Starfish to counterpick now, and hopefully they'll be able to pull something out of the bag.
And while we wait for the counterpick, Dory, we can give a shout out to our donators. Pixel with the $25. Thank you so much. Ezio, love you, Ezio. I love acronyms with $15.47. Maybe some bounce amount. Anonymous with $15 as well. Thank you very much. And Zeke, who gave us $100 earlier, was shut out but didn't read the donation message. No gender, only autism. With love from Barnacle and I'm Genderless Bathroom Team Genderless. Hey, can relate to that. Can relate to
No
that.
gender, only autism. Fantastic. Thank you all for donating. This actually does mean a lot. I've been concerned with this cause for a really long time now and studied it in fairly big depth. If you are in the Squids for Palestinian Kids Discord server, please go to political discussion, where there is actually a huge online library of resources that all sorts of people over more than 100 years has written about the situation of Israel versus Palestine, of the creation of Israel, of the genocides, of the kind of apartheid that's going on. All this political basis is really important, because we're not just doing yes, we are doing a little tournament and it's fun, but there is so much more depth to the discussions that you should be having with the people around you as much as you can. And the amounts that you donate, of course, don't put yourself in financial trouble. Donate what you can, what you can afford, but definitely every single thing really will mean a lot to the people that you are helping. We do go straight into game 2 though, so here we go. Barnacle and Dime.
Paradigm Starfish, they chose Barnacle and Dime on this, but look at the combat Cafeteria is bringing. Triple sword story.
Triple sword is a fun thing. I think people definitely talked about this when Decaf was first released. Very, very nice gameplay from the Stamper there to take them out. Cafeteria is 3 down. Really strong opening from Paradigm Starfish. They certainly want to get some points on the board. Take a game, tie up the set for now. But I feel like that's going to be a tough fight for this Bamboo.
It was a tough fight, and right now Cafeteria is back onto the zone, but the fight is going pretty rough. Both teams losing players, trying to super jump in. In the end, the Cafeteria is taking control. Now, can they keep that control? Paradigm Starfish now ready to respawn, ready to use all their specials to go in, and already 2 down, Dory.
That is amazing gameplay from these players. They genuinely, the coordination between them and they push in the speed at which they get their picks. The Tenterbrella player in particular has been really, really key at holding some points here and there. And Cafeteria are continuously just kind of fighting at a man disadvantage. They have more range on. I feel like they might have more range on average, but so much stuff is going on. And look at how easily they took down the hammer right there. And that leaves Cafeteria at a 2-man disadvantage again. The Tenterbrella is going to come down, get bullied by the Stamper, and I feel like Cafeteria are going to start scoring again, and they will want to take the lead this time.
Yeah, all 8 of these players are here to fight. All 8 of these players are really, really going forward, trying to get in every fight, and it's such a pleasure to watch. Teams really go in for these kills right there. Cafeteria with the lead and with the numbers advantage right now. If they manage to keep the zone, and they are, that's going to be huge for Cafeteria. They have full control, and now Paradigm Starfish, they don't have that much time to get a push, especially on this map. Once you're behind like that, you don't have that much time to get onto the zone. The Reef Slider going in, able to find one.
Oh, that was such an intense moment. You knew that the wiper was ready for it, and that is a wipeout on Cafeteria. That looked really dangerous for a while since Barnacle and Dime is such a lockout heavy map. But now the chumps are here. That gives Cafeteria so little space to work with, and they're already one down. They've lost one sword. They're probably going to lose another one right here if all the players start running in like that. That's a double from that paintbrush. I think that looked really painful. My goodness. Paradigm Starfish are in a really strong position now. They know that there's one player down on the bottom right. The vac is out. That just delays Cafeteria by like 10 seconds. And now the wiper comes in. But that will lose to the Reef Slider, which is one of the few matchups Reef Slider wins. Cafeteria back on scoring form. They're still in the lead, but Paradigm Starfish has shown that they're definitely willing to go toe-to-toe and not pull any punches.
Yeah, but Cafeteria were able to get a flank and put a big bubbler onto the zone without Paradigm Starfish really noticing that bubbler allowed them to take control. But right now, Starfish are here, ready to fight back. They don't have that many points behind. All they need to do is get rid of their penalty, Dorian. With 2 players down onto Cafeteria, Paradigm Starfish on their way to there. All they need to do is deny that attack onto the zone. No big bubbler for you, Paradigm Starfish. Not that far for holding. No, just the splats.
That was really good awareness from the bamboo there, but they eventually went down, and then with that, the team's hopes of getting an easy jump back in. Cafeteria are now in holding position again with specials ready too. That's going to be quite huge, especially as they've been relying on the zip reslider combination. Paradigm Starfish do not manage to apply penalty here, and there are more specials from Cafeteria in reply now. With Paradigm 2 down, this is looking possibly quite dangerous. Really nice running in from fantastic double. Can they get more? I think that was a trade, and oh no, the swords are going to punish those jumps in.
That's a rough one right now. Cafeteria holding the zone, getting done with their penalty and making more and more points. Paradigm Starfish wiped out, are going to concede game number 2. Cafeteria takes a huge lead right there.
Wow, that was very commanding from Cafeteria throughout. I think they found the right gear that they needed to lock it out properly, because it looked really dicey for a few moments there. These two teams, on paper, they look like they could be, any number of divs, and that just shows that all that is entirely theoretical. It comes down to what you can do with your weapons in these 5 minutes. And I mean, Paradigm Starfish can be really proud of how they played. If they tighten up, they could definitely take games.
I really love the way Cafeteria was able to put their players forward, constantly have someone onto the zone, even when Paradigm Starfish had some control. There was the Decavitator sneaking their way onto the zone, trying to put a bubbler, and even if they didn't manage to put their bubbler on the zone, even if they did manage to cap the zone with the Decavitator for themselves, they forced Paradigm Starfish to look back, to look behind their back, and the rest of the team was able to move forward because of that over and over and over. Paradigm Starfish also had good pushes, but not as reliable, I guess. And in the end, that's why they're down 2-0. I mean, we've seen Cafeteria really change their comp to have the triple swords. Now it's on Paradigm Starfish to not only choose the final map, their final counter pick, but also I feel like they need to adapt something and find a way to stop what the Cafeteria is doing.
Yeah, I think, both times in the middle of the game when Paradigm Starfish had really good holds on the Cafeteria, one thing that they did not look out for was the wiper players just coming in, pulling out hammer and getting a double, and that allowed Cafeteria to push back in, because of course when someone pops up like that, the VC gets excited, everyone gets stressed, they turn around, and then they get pinched, right? That happened on the right side of the Inkblot Art Academy zone, and it happened here. And they really need to look out for that. The kind of speed at which these sword players run in and get their picks with this sort of confidence, that is what Paradigm Starfish has to do. And I'm not sure you really want to play Tenterbrella into 3 swords That shield is not going to last very long. Although one of the replays just now had a really, really impressive Tenderbrella moment, getting a double on 2 flanking players. So it all comes down to that sort of like individual brilliance. And when we are going to Wahoo World, that's going to really, really be critical because, you know, there's so many routes. People say that, like, it doesn't look like there's many, but then that donut in the middle is going to be really challenging to defend against, you know, people who can run at you. We go to 52 Gal and Dually Squelches again, and the Paintbrush. No, we've got a Nautilus on the right side just for some extra range, which will be nice. Cafeteria gets some early picks, 3 up.
Ooh. Huge opening by Cafeteria, but one thing you forgot to mention, Joey, and that could create a big difference for Paradigm Starfish. They have Tetris now, and Tetris on this map, they work so well. You cannot let the Tetris get away with things right now. Ooh, huge punish. That's, I mean, as I say that the Tetris just die without flipping the zone, and Cafeteria holds the zone so strong. Push
that was
everybody
amazing.
away.
Oh, that's a wipeout.
Total
That's going to be
control.
huge.
Yeah, total control by the Cafeteria. Paradigm Starfish, they only have 35 ticks to prepare another push, and they need to use everything they have to cap the zone right now. They need to take the zone now.
Yeah, they need to get some. They need to get some bodies. They finally do. This is really, really good. But then you see the Viper is already behind them. That is just what Vipers excel at, just kind of being rats and sneaking around. And now I think, like you mentioned just now, how Tetris could be really, really influential in the game. They got punished really, really severely there. And the Viper is going to pop out and get a pick like that with the hammer. So that will be Cafeteria back in scoring form. I don't think they felt like they were under threat right there. It is left to Paradigm Starfish to mount a proper push. Because they only got like 30 or so points on the board. That's not a threat.
Yeah, Cafeteria taking back their control, getting more and more. Right now, holding, they're farming for that crab tank. The Reef Slider is not going to find the zone. Cafeteria simply holding, and with 2 players down.
Wow.
Okay, sorry, I think I don't see how Paradigm Starfish gets back in there now.
No, they don't have specials this time, and I don't think they have time at all, let alone specials. Very, very sneaky Paintbrush play, and that's another wipeout. But that was definitely a last gasp kind of Hail Mary. Cafeteria got tired of those close fights and just wanted to win, I guess. Really good showing from Paradigm Starfish, though. And you know what? I love that comp. I hope you find greater improvements with that, because that was really exciting to watch. Good job, Paradigm Starfish.
Yeah, very, very interesting from both teams. In the end, Cafeteria able to just simply shut down what Paradigm Starfish was trying to do. And in the end, Paradigm Starfish, I mean, they had to run at the zone there. They had to do everything they could, simply running forward, but it was too late. Cafeteria holding the zone, getting the victory, are going to advance onto the round of 8, or top 8 teams. And before we go to a break and prepare the next game, Zori, let's thank our donors.
Yeah, let me pull up the donors.
Okay, I
I
have it. Yeah,
you've got
sure.
them. You can do that.
Thank you, Queer Riot, for the $100. Thank you, J Deco, for the $50. Currently 2 in Bravo bracket with RNG. Can't wait to see how much this raises by the end. Can't wait as well, J Deco. Viewberry, $25. Free Palestine. Let's go Splatoon 3 video game. And Anonymous, that just gave us $10. Thank you all so much. And every donation, big or small, is going to help so much.
Yeah, thank you all for your enthusiastic participation. It's been great. Good crowd, you know, good chats, and good games. We are going to go for a short break and then see what else we can cook up for you.
Mm-hmm. And welcome back to Sweets for Palestinian Kids 3. I am Pat again with Dory, and we are now deep into the alpha bracket. We are, I believe, in the top 8, which means it's the quarterfinals, Dory.
Yeah, this is a really exciting match. Some really established players, good names. I'm sure all of you recognize at least 2 or 3 players here. So, fantastic. Some established names versus some rising stars. LWW came up to this bracket. Officially, according to seedings, they got like a nice upset. So we'll see what they can do against some solid +1, +2 type players. This will be interesting. Wahoo!
Yeah. Now they got one upset. Now they're going against My Little Henlo, which is one of these monster pickups that come into tournaments, which is one of these high teams. And we're going to start with a map that we just saw, Dory. Wahoo World. I mean, we saw how dangerous it is, how much control you have when you're on top of a map. And you stay there. If you have full control of top mid, you really have a lot of points.
Yeah, I saw Snipes tweet yesterday that they think they really want to push to be the best pen in the West. And if you're in the middle there with a pencil, then you're pretty much set. We'll see. Hanlo playing sword as we expect, and some of these players, Ellie on the pencil. This will be interesting.
Yeah, quite similar comps in terms of. Wait, that's a double cooler by My Little Hello. Meanwhile, the Zimi is going to provide the bubbler for LWW. Very interesting comp for LWW. All that pain that they have between the Dreadringer and the Zimi will allow them to really enable that Carbon to go forward and get into the kills.
Yeah, we want to get these early picks. They've got one done on each side. Both they've double coolered on Little Henlo. You wonder if maybe that's a little bit of a miscommunication there. But they haven't managed to put any points on the board. They're actually getting pushed back too. So Snipes has the sword ready. Henlo has the sword ready. But this will be very interesting to see how they can get in, because they're still losing players here and there.
Yeah, LWW holding the zone for now. They're already past the 50-point mark, and they just got a splat on the pencil. My Little Henlo are struggling, but fights happening left and right. That decapitator going in is the last player for Henlo. They get picked as well. LWW is simply getting more and more splats. They're not stopping, and with a tactical on the zone, all they need to do right now is paint to win the game, Dory.
Yeah, that's very unusual. They finally put some points on the board. That seemed to be like a really fast cap to me, but that will give My Little Henlo just some breathing space and not get overwhelmed by how fast LWW are playing. And now the danger starts, I think, because My Little Henlo is used to being in a winning position, right? So now we have to see where these players are, and I feel like people are just dying on flanks. People are dying due to flanks. It's very interesting. It really comes down to a fight between the Decapitator and the Carbon Deco, and that is going to be huge. Synapse on the glass there finally gets punished. Synapse has been absolutely a threat from the from the left side of LWW, and LWW are now in control again. That's 34 points. That's not very much penalty.
Yeah, it's not stopping. LWW keep getting more and more right now. The Carbon trying to get in, but he's called out. Doesn't matter. They know where you are. They don't care. And LWW getting more and more points right now. They're off with their penalty. They're close to the KO. My Little Henlo needs to run in, but I feel like it's too late. The Bubbler is on the zone. Henlo painting as much as they can, able to keep themselves alive, but they need more than keeping themselves alive. They need points now, Dory.
Yeah, they've done very well at buying themselves 2 extra lives, in effect, right? But Namika on this Carbon Deco is absolutely tearing it up. Just like taking lives. Doesn't matter how good these players on My Little Henlo are, Namika is going to come straight at you. But this wipeout is going to prove huge. I think now it's a good time for My Little Henlo to put some serious points on the board. But they have quite a way to go. They have to practically knock it out here.
Yeah, LWW right there. All 4 players on the same spot, preparing that push. Here comes the cooler. And here comes the carbon already called out. Can my little Henlo get that comeback? It looks like they're in a good position, forcing players away right now. And we're not able to drop yet, Dory. And there's just 15 ticks left on the zone.
No, they've lost 2 players. The refighter will come in, and that will be a cap, I think. And look, we've got two teams at single-digit points here. It could not get much closer than this. This is really exciting. you get close games sometimes when the teams are playing defensively, but in this case, they are going all out and rushing at each other's throats, and that's what we really, really want to see. So many coolers, so many fast fights. And My Little Henlo are in. They get Namika, and that is going to be a very, very solid thing. It allows them to run in without worrying about who's behind them.
Ooh, and right now Henlo are back in control of the zone. We're in the last minute. They're going to need to keep that control if they want to get the win right now. Very nice trade. That keeps Henlo in numbers advantage right now, forcing a jump out. My Little Henlo can establish their defensive position. They know there's time for one more push by Elwiwi.
Yeah, I feel like now that they have this cooler up, they're going to get the other cooler up, and then Elwiwi has to really win 2 fights to get in. They have 3 specials ready, but they're 1 player down. They're probably waiting for the pencil to do something, get last critical cooler, but they have to move or they're not going to. They're going to lose the lead here. They're going to lose the lead here. That is 1 point, and it's up to Elwiwi now with 5 seconds left to fight through all of overtime for this win.
But they used all of their specials to get that zone. And right now,
my
Henlo are ready to use their own specials, are ready to push forward. Here comes the push. Elwiwi needs to paint as much as they can. Both teams around the zone trying to paint it. The zone is neutral, has been neutral. It can't stay neutral for long. Elwiwi able to take it factory.
Namika drawing attention there, and Synapse on the glass as you expect. Henlo coming from behind. This is not good. My Little Henlo escape by the skin of their teeth right here.
I'm pretty sure Henlo got a quad right there to finish it.
Oh my goodness. That was a nerve-wracking ending, and you can tell that Elwiwi really believe in themselves. They're out for blood. Oh my lord. The rest of the set is going to be really exciting now.
What a first game. I mean, Elwiwi, who are very much here as the dark horse, as the upset team. They opened so strong. My Little Henlo, it took them their sweet time to answer, to get back in there, but they were able to simply blow their way back, and Elwiwi getting the lead back. Henlo getting the lead without getting the KO right there.
Was just 1 point.
Just to keep the tension on, just to keep it on for a few more seconds. These players are giving us a show, Dory.
Yeah, this is what you really want to see. This is genuinely what makes Splatoon 3 so exciting. The games turn on a dime, and look at Henlo just coming from behind right there. As I said, Henlo is such a wiper player, and moving on to Decaf, still plays like a wiper player. It's so exciting to see. I'm really excited to you can kind of see that the main fight here, I think what draws each team's attention away is going to be Henlo versus Namika, and genuinely that is such a tight fight. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they counter pick too, because that is an interesting comp too. I like the Zimmy choice. That's really fun.
Yeah, Zimmy is one of these weapons that are very good, and with Big Bubbler reaching peak meta these days, Zimmy really is a stronger option. I mean, Decapitator has the favor of so many players, but I feel like it's easier to find a good Zimmy player than it is to find a good Decapitator player, because this weapon requires so much dedication.
Yeah, it is quite interesting to see how Zimmy's rise has meant that Junior no longer really is a thing. For a while there, Junior was practically meta, and then now you have Zimmy, and even though Zimmy got nerfed, people are still playing it more than Junior now. That's all very interesting. Both teams have readied up, so we'll just wait.
Before we get into the game, we'd like to thank Chisu for the $25. Thank you so much, Chisu. As well as Tummies with the $10 and Gay Shark with the 20. Thank you so much. Every little donation helps, and that's why we want to keep going with the live. That's why we're doing this. That's why all of these players are playing for us, are giving us such a wonderful. We are now at $6,347 and going.
Yeah, huge. Really nice games. Really nice donations. Thank you for all your contributions. These numbers are kind of amazing.
Yeah.
I'm just so impressed by the kind of the volume of the response from the community. When we first started doing this, it was such a big thing, and it's continued being a big thing, which is fantastic. Huge shout outs to everyone, and we are into Game 3 on Mahi Mahi. This is going to be fun. No change in comps.
Yeah, I mean, you suggested by Matt Little Hello had a mistake in their comp by having double cooler. I think that's on purpose. They want to go fast, they want to take as many fights as they can, and double tactical still is working pretty well towards that. My Little Henlo already onto the zone, looking to get in Elwiwi, waiting a little bit, and waiting is pretty rough on there, but the Reef Slider able to find one is going to
nice angle from Hello there, using the big hitbox on that toothbrush. And now, the teams are absolutely trading players in and out. You know that they aren't willing to give up any single inch of space, even though some teams like to wait for the map to change at 60 points. This doesn't seem to be the case. They're absolutely running at each other. We want to take the lead here. And, even though it's not a big lead, it's going to be psychological, right? You're always wanting to play ahead.
Well, on this map, the lead doesn't matter as much as the water dropping, and both teams still fighting, not letting the water drop. We need to reach the 60-point mark for that to happen, and Synapse getting in there, able to simply get an extra splat. My Little Handler still onto the zone, not letting
very nice
back. Yeah.
Very nice dancing around from Synapse here. Knows all the angles, knows all the movements, even managing to fight around the enemy's cooler. That's such an impressive thing to watch. But My Little Hello are now putting some serious points on the board, and LWW are, they're one down and they're still stuck on their plat, and they can't really come down. And now My Little Hello has specials ready, so LWW really have to go straight in if they really want to start putting some points and maybe applying penalty.
Yeah, My Little Henlo right now. It's a 2v2, but Henlo able to take the zone back. As I say that, LWW able to get back in there, punish and move forward. But My Little Henlo, they have so much juice, so much cooler on there. They're already respawning, they're already preparing their next potion. Ooh!
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, that's what you can do with cooler. It's so nice. Get one pick and leg it out of there and kind of like gather your nerves again to go straight back in. LWW now have gone down to 50. They are sitting quite pretty. I think they will feel okay. They might not feel so comfortable after all. And My Little Handler are back in control.
Yeah, and very. It's a 2v2. Teams are still fighting. Both of these teams still fighting it out, trying to get everything, but Henlo able to simply hold that control. With 2 minutes left, LWW needs a big push, needs to be able to get Henlo out of here. And with the double cooler, this is so hard to accomplish because there's always someone coming back.
Yeah, they have to get rid of Synapse on this right side. Synapse has enjoyed taking lives on that right side. But, the Zimmy and the Bubble are up. They get one pick, they get a necessary pick, and they actually neutralize. This is going to be close. Will that do enough? And that doesn't. That's 2-0 to Henlo.
Despite it being on the counter pick, My Little Henlo, they looked even stronger in this game than they did in the first one. It's like they're learning how to counter this team, how to do better and better.
just amazing to watch. I think LWW are really confident in their weapon picks. It looks like they know what to do, but they are just shy of winning some of these fights with My Little Henlo, and you can't really allow Synapse to just go in and get 2 people regularly. It's too much, And then on top of that, with Henlo and Synapse dancing at you from opposite directions, Henlo absolutely knowing the size of that hitbox and abusing it, that's going to be tough. But really strong players on the side of LWW as well. Really good reef slider use. We like to see that. But we are going to Makoma. That's going to be interesting. Where the Dread Ringer can really use those verticality to make, I think, more of an impact on the game. So this will be fun.
Yeah, and before we speak about Macomart, we'd like to thank Anonymous for the $100. Thank you so much. And thank you as well to Rochelski for the $25, saying Holo is the GOAT. Holo is indeed the GOAT, can confirm. And since Holo is the GOAT, every donators can register to the art raffle. There's right now a link in the chat. If you have been donating, you can click on that link. Register for the art raffle. I have to do that after we're done commentating, Dory. But thank you so much to every donors.
We are about to go into Makoma, but before that, I want to shout out all the artists who have volunteered their time and their skill for the art raffle. It has been really nice to get to know more artists. I love Splatoon art. If you guys are on Twitter or Blue Sky, you know that. But here we go. My Little Henlo are 2-0 up, and LWW are looking to finally close out a game, I think. No real changes in comp. This will be fun.
Yeah, this is a very good map for both the Dreadringer and the Carbon. As long as there's a Dreadringer or a Carbon next to one of the stacks, that stack is not allowed to be used by My Little Henlo. My Little Henlo will need to pay attention to these 2 weapons if they want to take control.
Yeah, we see some early control by LWW and getting those bodies on the board. Nameka just running straight in, punishing jumps. This is what we like to see. Oh my goodness. Amazing gameplay, such an aggressive Carbon. We've seen Volty do amazing things on the board, and now it's Nameka. And LWW are firmly in the lead, which is quite nice. But My Little Henlo are finally coming back in. They don't have specials just yet, so this will be very interesting. They go 2 down.
Ooh, it looks like LWW is going to keep control and the advantage. They hold the stacks, they hold the zone, and My Little Henlo simply waiting for their specials to move forward back in the bubbler, not able to do much. LWW holding the zone, they're looking to just keep it more and more and more. My Little Henlo still fighting to get it, not able to cap.
What's impressive about this is LWW have been fighting with a man down for about 20 seconds now. So the fact that, look, My Little Henlo are desperate enough to throw 2 coolers at the same time, right? They really want to go in, die, and then jump in again and die.
Yeah.
But LWW are so close to just paint the zone, guys. No! That was really exciting gameplay from them. Let's see if LWW are as good at breaking in as they are good at holding the zone.
Yeah, My Little Henlo right now. I mean, they were in that situation in game number 1. But this map, this is the kind of map that allows you to get back in much more easily than Wahoo World. LWW preparing their push, waiting for the opportunity. They just lost their pencil, but 2 down onto Henlo. This could be their way to go forward. But half getting the trade to Namika, that is huge right there. Henlo with all the drinks from the zone holding it.
Yeah, LWW are going to start throwing specials at the zone now. They lose one player, but it is a 3v3. My Little Henlo are actually ticking down the clock so much. Are we going to end up with another single-digit situation on both sides? Oh no, LWW lose 2 players. This does not look good. And now the players are stuck here. Ellie goes down. My Little Henlo will take the lead here and knock them out. Really well played by LWW.
incredible by LWE. LWE were 2 times in the single digits on the zone. In 2 different games, they were able to get so close to victory, but in the end, Milo Henlo able to simply pull through, get the lead back, get the control.
Wow.
I mean, incredible composure by Milo Henlo to be able to get these comebacks reliably.
Yeah, you know how I said earlier at the start of the first game that the double cooler was a mistake, as in they double cooler at the same time, but it genuinely worked here because they could afford to just die and come back in again and die, and that flipped the zone, and that allowed them to hold right at the end, no matter of like these heroics, these like incredible gameplay from Namika on that carbon roller, just so amazing to watch. That was such a good game. Really, LWE can be very proud of themselves for nearly pulling a second upset. So it's 3-0, but let's be fair. It was very close.
Oh yeah, that was indeed a very close 3-0. But that means my little Henlo is going to move on to the semifinals. Their opponent is not decided that yet. On the other semifinals, Moonlight is also waiting for their opponent. We'll see how it goes. I feel this should be the semifinals we go next. But before we do that, Dory, we have more people who gave us money. I mean, not us, to
Shall I do that?
Yeah.
All right. After Rachowski, we have Chara V with the $10, Kindred Curse with the $10. Thank you for your donations. Also, on behalf of Team Gentlers, you guys have been really generous. Thank you so much. Tom Legend, shoutouts UK. Thanks for hosting all 3 SFPK Tonys this year. Hollow is the one who started the ball rolling. Come on, everyone shoutouts to Hollow. Yeah. $20 from Mac Jamie for the kids, and from Krill Streak and Krilling Spree, $1,000. Oh my god. That is a huge one. Thank you all so much for chipping in this much. That is genuinely really, that's so generous and so kind of you. So thank you. Huge donations we're seeing pull through here. And now, while we sort out which semi-final we might cast, we'll go for a short break. Thank you all, and stand by.
Hi everyone, Hollow here again. I was about to just come on and say in general thank you so much, but I'm going to have to pause my soppy speech about how lovely everyone is because we have just had another donation match from Squiddaddle up to the value of $1,250. Now, earlier when Ezio and Slap were on the mic and they were saying, "Oh, 10,000, 10,000," I was, you know, I love their enthusiasm, but I thought it's a pipe dream. It's never going to happen. Like I always try to keep my ambitions what's the word? Tempered a bit, because then you can only be impressed. But this community continues to amaze me. And you'll notice if you do a little bit of maths, $1,250, double that, 2,500, add that onto the 7,500. That's the big 10K that they mentioned earlier. Folks, Squiddaddle has given us what was an hour, what is now 58 minutes, to put together $1,250 between the lot of us. Now, we've got quite a bit of tournament left for you. We're going into semi-finals now, some really exciting matches, finals after that. We're really seeing the top of play here. I mean, we've had some spectacular stuff already, but it's just going to get better, folks. Over the next hour, let's see how much of this 1,250 we can raise, because remember, for $1 you donate, that's another dollar that's coming from the wonderful Squiddaddle. And you know, two times as much money. Your money has so much more impact right now, and it's going to such a wonderful cause. So I'm gonna stop yapping because we're close to getting into the next match. I think everyone just entered the room. But I mean, well, thank you so much, Squiddaddle. I mean, over the last few donations, it's a lot of money, but it's going to such a good cause, and we're all so grateful. So you have, everyone, 57 minutes and 15 seconds and counting to see how much of that goal we can get to. Can we reach the big 10K? Over to commentators.
That's a big thing, but it's already starting. Thank you, Seth, and the entirety of Sonata for the $10. I mean, we remember that every tiny donation helps, and right now all of your donations count double thanks to Squiddaddle. So if you have any tiny amount, we could break the $10,000. We are counting on you. And now it's time to talk about our first semi-final, Dory.
This is going to be an exciting one. We are going to be streaming both semi-finals because the timing works out. And, you know, I don't think Moonlight needs very much introduction. Moonlight are such an established team, whereas we have the Rizmax on the other side, and that's, you know, just another high-level pickup. Familiar name, familiar faces, but these are the players who definitely run into each other a lot in general, you know, in all sorts of tournaments across the board. And they are locked in. They are going to Manta Maria for game 1. So this is going to be really exciting. Lock in, guys.
Yeah, Manta Maria. I love a double zones map. And ooh, what? Moonlight with such an interesting. That's an S-Blast with the heavy edit right there. Huge midline fighting for Moonlight.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see. I was really happy to see Manta Maria come back. I think there should be more double zone maps in general because it just adds a little bit more kind of strategy to your gameplay. Do you flank? Do you come around behind? Do you try to always keep hold of one? And players are so flexible, and especially in Manta Maria when there's so much more stuff in the way, so mid lines are not quite as oppressive as they would like to be. This is going to be very big for them. Moonlight take early control. There's 100+1 on the side of Rizmax, which is quite funny. But you know, Rizmax are losing players here and there.
Yeah, and right now Moonlight are holding their control more and more, not letting the zones go down. Rizmax still struggling to go forward. The pencil is able to paint one of the zones, but Crab Tank is not able to find much right there. Moonlight simply staying in control, but with 2 players down, it looks like Rizmax are finally back into mid. Now all they need to do is paint bug zones in order to apply penalty and get a more than negative point.
Yeah, they have -1 point on the board. But what they haven't managed to do is dislodge Basil. They haven't pushed Basil away from, right zone or the mast in 1.5 minutes. And it is because Basil is here and continually providing jumps in that Rizmax cannot paint both zones. They came very close, and then Nolan jumped back in and had a Booyah Bomb ready to go. So that gives you an idea. And now Rizmax are 2 players down, 3 players down, and they're forced to jump up.
Right, how did you keep the zone there? No penalty on Moonlight, and right now Rizmax, they're desperate. They need to push now. 20, not seconds, ticks on the zone, and Rizmax needs to run forward. Aka with the Julies going on to able to punish the Crab, able to punish Basil.
Finally, they get Basil. But they are fighting a 2v2. Omega comes in. This is going to be tight because they still actually need to paint the zone. They lose a player, so it's still... They do actually apply penalty somehow, but they still have 100+1 points. I don't understand what happened there, but there we go. They held onto the zone for a total of like half a tick, I think. And now they're 3 down, so...
That's so rough, and Moonlight is back in control. Penalties applied, so this time Rizmax at least have some time to prepare a push. As I say that, Omega is so far forward with a bubbler up there, forcing all of Rizmax to scatter to the side. That's not going to work, and Moonlight are getting more and more points, getting rid of their penalty now. Huge control, and Rizmax now trying to get in, but again, I feel like it's too late. They need another miracle.
They need a miracle here because they've managed one miracle, scoring -1 point here. And I think, ouch, they might be the only team I've seen lose a game with 100+1. So this
it's rare. So to get 100+1, you need to hold for less than half a tick. So that's 0.3 seconds. Then they captured the zone and immediately lost it right after. So they only held it for 1 tick this time. So in total, they held the zone for 0.9 seconds max.
that was quite the masterclass from Moonlight. Just if you watched, this is not very exciting gameplay in the sense that it is just a fantastically thought out strategy that they executed flawlessly, right? Like Basil basically died once or something on the right side, and that was only because there was a flank, right? So they managed to find the key to unlock Moonlight's stranglehold on the game, but it depends on what they can do once the door is open, and they couldn't capitalize here, but that might be, due to the map geometry. It's up to them to counterpick something where maybe Basil is less oppressive, or Nolan is not so annoying with their S-Blast. That's such good gameplay using the kind of variable range of that blaster to poke on all these different heights on Manta Maria. So let's see what they counterpick to, and it's a Barnacle.
Yeah. Barnacle and Dime is going to be a rough one, and as you said, Moonlight really holding the zone, showing their dominance, showing their control on Basil. Basil is a top-level backliner, and you see like that experience that a top-level backliner can have to constantly stay alert, stay on the map. Basil was splatted once, I think, that whole game, and now Moonlight is bringing back the same comp. So does...
oh my.
So does the
Rizmax is doing the same thing too.
Yeah, but they're on a map where Crab Tank is going to be very, very nice. So is like the range of events.
Yeah, they have double cooler too, so this might help them rush down Basil. I think that might be huge. and they actually get the first point on the board, and this time they managed to hold the zone for more than 0.3 seconds. So Moonlight are actually one player down as well. This might be quite... This is a much better opening than it was just now, so at least they're fighting it out in mid. That's what we want to see. Oh, very, very nice jump up from Shadow.
Yeah, Rizmac is able to take some control right there. Huge grab tank to push all of Moonlight away. Moonlight forced to move back. Gets splatted by the burst bomb of the Splat tank right now. Rizmac holding the zone and now in control, and in control with the pencil right there. It's going to be rough for Moonlight to push forward.
Yeah, that's a very... that's kind of an early Booyah Bomb from Nolan, just to buy some space. They need to get more players in, but they are still losing players here. Shadow will finally find a nice pick, so it is 3v3. Find another pick with the bomb, with the explosive shot from the Crab Tank, and I think that will cap here. So that is 75 points on the board from Rizmax, which is much better showing than it was on Manta Maria. Good counter pick.
And right now, Moonlight working to paint the zone, working to hold it, but the Rizmax have something to say about that. They have a lot of painting power and a lot of range. Shadow activating the Crab Tank to answer Rizmax right there, able to push things a little bit forward and allow Moonlight to finally get ahead on that platform and try to take some control. With 2 players down, it looks like Moonlight are able to get in.
Yeah, they're finally getting that space they would like to work with, and you know, they've been trading crabs back and forth, but Moonlight's crab just proved a little more useful for them. They get more value off that, and now Nolan with the blaster just finding these picks. Rizmax are 2 down. This is not a good sign for them, and Moonlight might take the lead here, and they do.
Yeah, Moonlight holding their control. Once Moonlight is there, they're so hard to get away from here. Shadow punishing the enemy Crab Tank, holding, delaying the push a little bit more, and with some points onto the zone. Moonlight is up 2-0. Dory,
Yeah.
Moonlight, they still haven't lost a game in this whole tournament.
Yeah, that was very, very dominant. Even though Rizmax came quite close, they were forced to dive at the zone right at the last second, and it was so easy to clean up. You know, when someone dives at the zone, you know, you can just sit back and absorb that pressure because they have to paint the zone. And this is another case of, you know, they were pushed back at the start, but they had a game plan, and the game plan was buy some space with the crab, move in, and then never leave the enemy plan. They just were here the rest of the game, and oh my god, what are Rizmax going to cook up now? Because this is semi-finals, and that's been really one-sided so far.
Yeah, I feel like Rizmax has, with the extra range that they have thanks to the pencil, with their ability to respawn faster thanks to the double cooler, and I feel like they have the ability to keep themselves on the map, to lock Moonlight out if they're able to. But it's really a matter of if. They were not able to keep Moonlight out for the whole minute that you need to keep the zone in order to get the game. And Moonlight, once they were on top of the zone, once they were themselves in control, it was over. So Rizmax either needs to find a way to push Moonlight whenever they want, not allow Moonlight to stay on the zone the way they are, or they need to be able to deny one push from Moonlight.
Yeah, that is, you know, they have to be not just deny one push, I think, because Moonlight are going to play so strongly with that cooler use of them. They've been using the coolers to perfection in those past 2 games, just using it to absorb pressure when the backline gets dived. It's so amazing to watch because, you know, you think of cooler, we generally think of cooler as such an aggressive aid, right? Like, you put it down, you go in and fight and you win, but using it as defensively as Moonlight has done, because they are so confident in that, you know, they only need to win 1.5 fights in defense, versus Rizmax double cooler. They can just sit back and wait. and it's up to Rizmax to really push them. But how are you going to push them when you know you have Bezel looking at you and the crab and all sorts of other things being thrown at you on your way in? And that's what Rizmax has to find an answer to. So I'm really interested to see what they're going to counterpick to here.
Yeah, and while we wait for the counter victory, remember that we are in a donation match right now. For every dollar that you donate to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, you get another dollar given to them by Squiddazzle. We are well on our way to get it. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $10, and Malachite, I hope I'm pronouncing it right, also for the $10.
Yeah, this is really important. We are hoping to reach 10,000. That would be an amazing number to hit. We've already come very close to breaking. Is this a personal best already? Like, I think we've done really well, given that we are still only in the first semi-final. So do what you can, spread the word, especially if you have friends who, may or may not watch Splatoon. This is a good introduction to competitive Splatoon, and a good cause. So I've been sharing this to people who don't know that I play as much video games as I do, and it's been really interesting seeing them like, you're a commentator for this stuff. But that is the fun of the community, and I think we all do really well, especially as we are headed to Inkblot Art Academy. This is going to be really, really fun. It is up to Rizmax to win a game now.
Yeah, and Moonlight not changing what has been working. Meanwhile, Rizmax dropping the pencil in favor of the Rapid Pro Deco. They have one less Tacticooler, but they will have tools to poke, tools to just put Moonlight a little bit off balance, and they already get one splash onto the splash right there. This is quite a good opening by the Rizmax already. They take the zone and they're forcing Moonlight back.
Ooh, really nice. That actually got straight down on Moonlight. They just held forward there, and that blaster is proving such a nuisance to fight. You see, you force one player off the plat, drop straight down into two waiting people, and what can you do but sit here? And there's an inkjet ready. I'm really excited to see what this player is going to do with that, because they're already halfway through the points they need to win the game, and it's only been a minute.
Yeah, and right now Moonlight are attacking in force, deploying the bubbler onto the zone with a Booyah Bomb to help with the pain. That's not enough. They haven't applied penalty yet, but Moonlight is all to the same side of the map. Both teams moving on to each other. Moonlight taking the zone and now forcing the Rizmax to defend that corner. They have to jump away.
Yeah, that was an amazing viewpoint we had just now on the way Moonlight pinched around that middle structure. And now with the crab on top mid, that's going to force Rizmax to just wait a while. So that lead is not going to last long, I'm afraid. And with two players on the plat for Rizmax, oh my lord, I do not want to think about fighting into Omega with the bubble here.
This is a test now for Rizmax. Can they get the push onto Moonlight when they are in position? Moonlight so far holding pretty strongly with the jetpack coming in with a crab tank by Rizmax. Rizmax trying to use everything they have, trying to get the splat on Shadow, not able to find it. Shadow getting back up there with a crab tank, holding for Moonlight and not letting the zone be capped yet. Oh,
nice!
Yes, Rizmax alive!
Oh, Rizmax actually, they collapsed on the crab there from Moonlight. I feel like those were two crabs that were just used because they felt like, oh, we have special. But it's up to Rizmax to now do something with these specials. They have one now, and Moonlight are one down. As a Gal player, you know where these players are coming from, and it's time to get as many lives as you can. This is a really, really good angle to be annoying from. And Rizmax look like they're doing quite well. Although the bubble will be coming out quite soon.
Yeah,
and
here comes...
Very nice.
Countered right there, Rizmax taking the lead and still painting the zone. The crab tank is pretty far from the zone. Moonlight only able to paint one side. Are they able to take it though? Rizmax painting as much as they can. Can they hold? Moonlight is around there. It's 2v2 on the zone right now. Moonlight taking control. putting themselves on the zone. Penalty supply. This game is not over, Dory.
Oh my word, what a good showing from Rizmax. They found an energy that they've been lacking over the past 2 games, and then they pushed it all the way down to 3, and then Moonlight did that amazing pincer movement around the top mid again, and it's so nice to watch this like well-oiled machines just winning the game when they need to, winning the fights when they need to.
Yeah.
Good bubble use. The bubble use was get punished by the inkjet being inside the bubble just now, and that led directly to Rizmax taking the lead. But you know, Moonlight doesn't have many points left, and even though they are 3 down, so I feel like that's cap. Yeah. Good turnover.
There's 1 minute left in this game, and the Rizmax are still in the lead. The Rizmax have finally found the recipe to push forward and to Moonlight, and it's one of the favorite weapons of their coach, the Rapid Blaster with the torpedo.
Yeah, this is good stuff we're watching. Again, very, very good use of the bubble and the simultaneous cooler, you know, on the Booyah Bomb on top mid. And still, you know, they haven't managed to... Okay, they took a while to get around to painting the zone. And now we've got the Crab in a commanding position again, even though the Blaster's gone down. So players are kind of rotating around. Rizmax are getting better at dealing with how Moonlight are approaching. And this is going to be really exciting because with 15 seconds left, it's all specials on board.
Yeah, the jetpack chasing the decapitator right there, forcing them to the side. There's just a few seconds left. Rizmax needs to paint the zone. Moonlight is out of penalty. We're about to end this game. Here comes the Crab Tank. Two down,
they get the
3
picks
down
they
to
need.
Moonlight. Rizmax alive with 1 point on the board.
They needed those picks, and they got those picks. When the cooler went down and there was only 1 player left alive, you can bet they felt relieved to not have to fight through overtime, and that is 2-1. Rizmax have woken up now. This is going to be an exciting next game because it's Moonlight's counter pick, and you know, counter picks I think tend to favor the teams that have worked together longest because they definitely have comfortable favorites to play. Oh, this was such a good inkjet moment there. Oh my lord. So I'm really excited to see what's happening. But what a tight finish. Again, another game where both teams are in the single digits.
Yeah, the Rizmax really finding the plays, showing what they can do, and ending the winning streak of Moonlight, forcing them to lose 1 game. And wait,
that's fantastic. Let's read some donations.
Sure.
Let me refresh the page. It's good. We have now cracked 8,000.
Yeah.
I've put in some money into the donation match. But that's it's really, really good. From the entirety of Sonata 10, Malachite 10, Anonymous 10, and From the River to the Sea, Hazrat, also a great artist. Thank you to the TLs and staff and artists. Yeah, we appreciate you. Has fantastic memes, fantastic art. Gay Shark with 5. I've seen the name Gay Shark around a few times now. 2269, a really specific number. I guess that has some meaning. And Frogzilla with 20.
Yeah.
Thank you all for contributing. This is I feel like, honestly, one of the best causes there are causes out there to contribute to, because, you know, I don't think this is going to be down to grassroots efforts to make a lasting change. So thank you all for your efforts.
Yeah. And thank you, Dory, for the $250. Shout outs to Holo, ProChara, all our artists, amazing Jorian for streaming this. Thanks to everyone who's volunteered time and effort and talent, and all the players. Our community is always pretty great. Palestine will be free, indeed. I mean, as a caster, I just got invited last minute. I arrived and I got to watch the game and hype. But there's so many people that did so much behind the scenes to make that happen, and they deserve so much love. Thank you all to them, and more donations are coming for the donation match, for the 2 times donation Eri with the $5. Let's go to the 8,000. Booperoos with $25 with the hearts. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Hollow's now updated the goal to 10,000. I feel like it's seeing that number makes it feel more real, and this is lasting social change. Hopefully, that people like us can do. The wonders of the internet is that you can do such good things with it, and I would like to do more good things. So thank you everyone for helping with that. We are going into game 4 now on Mahi Mahi Resort.
Yeah, and I mean, Basil switching to the pencil this time for Mahi Mahi Resort, that makes a lot of sense. But on the other hand, the Rizmax, they've dropped the pencil. They're done with pencil, and they keep to that Rapid Pro Deco to keep the poking power.
Yeah, that amount of aggression really found the key just now. We see them lose 2 players early though, so hopefully not too much damage. They lose 3 players, and Shadow is up here with the crab. Oh no, this looks like it could snowball really hard actually. Nolan poking with the S-Blast is going to prove a pain on this side.
Yeah, S-Blast in the right spot can be so dangerous, especially with the big bubbler right there. Now, the jetpack deployed will at least threaten a little bit the zone, but there's nobody to paint it right now. Moonlight still very much in control. Basil is going to stay on the zone with that pencil, and nobody from Rizmax can get there, can get to the paint yet. 20 ticks left onto the zone, Dory. The Rizmax
Aka's running
needs
down.
to get in!
No, Aka tried to die for it, but Basil just won that fight. And now they've capped. I didn't see how it happened, but that's always been the case with Rizmax caps. I think they just happen, and then there we go. Yeah. They have a 2-man advantage, and they're sitting in pole position, I guess you can call it, with the pole in the middle. The players here nudging each other away from Basil's favorite spot. That's quite funny. But with people like Nolan on that blaster and Synapse from the previous game, if you let someone just stick in the wrong positions for too long, that's going to cost you the entire game. Right now, they get some penalty, but Rizmax are still firmly in control here, I think, and the jetpack's out.
Yeah, the jetpack is going to punish the decapitator on the zone.
Nice!
2 down onto Moonlight. Make that 3 down. The Rizmax are holding Shadows. The last standing has to jump away. Rizmax are gonna get rid of their small penalty, and with 1 player on the platform right there, Rizmax is on their way to punch towards that lead.
Yeah, it's still a 3v3. Very exciting games. They are all losing players left and right. The jetpack use on this map is so cool because on using that float gets you so much extra height. The is going to get a free triple right here, and I'm sure that's going to be lead, and it could be game.
The Rizmax! They looked so
huge.
down! They looked done! They looked so behind, but now they get a game! 5!
Oh, this is to take Moonlight from 0 games lost into a decider. That is going to be, you're going to have to wonder about the players' mental shape after that game, because they were so close to winning that, and then Aka just came in and found the W key, just decided, I'm going to win the game right here. So what are you going to do about it? Let's see game 5. It is another Moonlight counter pick, but Rizmax have already won on a Moonlight counter pick, so they just have to do it once more.
And that's that move by Aka simply going in, and Aka has been key throughout that whole game. That push where you wondered how the Rizmax managed to get the zone, Aka moved forward and died. But that moving forward and dying forced all of Moonlight to stop Aka from getting to the pencil. And all of Moonlight had to pay attention to Aka. The rest of the Rizmax collapsed onto Moonlight, punished them over and over, and right now we are at a game 5. Moonlight, I mean 2 games ago, did not expect to be in that position, and they instantly pick Umami Runes to decide who is going to be our first finalist.
Oh, this is going to be really interesting. You know they want Basil right in the middle, and it's such an easy game to kind of choke completely dead if you have your players in the right place. So, I genuinely think what's going to happen is that Rizmax are going to run in, they're going to lose 2 players again, and then they're going to find some way, just like that, to win the game. That would be such an amazing reverse sweep, you know? Everyone put your predictions in the chat. I'm really excited just to see them fight each other because with that change away from double cooler, Rizmax actually look more energetic. And they've won the 2 games. They've just won the 2 games. It's not been smooth sailing, but it has been pretty decisive.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Dory, the donations have been pouring. Thank you, Anonymous, for $15. Hint from $10. Carbine for $10. We're not free until we're all free, that's for sure. Z34 with $15. Thank you very much. Jack with 25. Thank you. TI84, $25. Thank for all you do. Thank you for your donation. Zeke with $50. That's doubled thanks to the donation match as well. So that's 100. Thank you so much. B3, thank you for the $10. And Rotate, thank you for the $5.
Amazing. Thank you everyone for contributing. We are now into game 5 of this semi-final. This is just the first semi-final.
Oh.
You're gonna get to watch the other one. Carbon? Did I see it correctly? No, I didn't. Yes,
Carbon roller and
Oh
a
my God.
96 gal deco from Nolan. Moonlight switching up their game. I mean, they have 2 right now. We are 2-2 between these 2 teams. And they need to switch things up because the Rizmax found something to stop them. So now it's on Moonlight to open with the splats.
That's 3 down on Rizmax, which was what happened just now too. But the map geometry is so different, and this map doesn't change like the other one does. So let's see what Rizmax. Rizmax has to find some answers now. Nolan on this. Oh, with the Kraken sandwich between the Kraken and the Trizuka. That's nasty.
It's rough. It's pretty rough. Basil moving back, respecting the crab tank. At least Rizmax able to take back control of their own spawn, but they use their specials just to get not close enough to the zone to paint it. And right now, Moonlight are back on the push, are back on the attack. It's Moonlight that are with the double coolers right now. The jetpack is deployed. We know how good that jetpack is, but with just 15 ticks left onto the zone, Rizmax needs to paint.
Yeah, the specials are used perfectly here. Aka going in on the right on the crab, just buying some time. You know, put the penalty down, regather your wits together, and now you can start putting points on the board properly. But Moonlight are cooled up also, so they're going to run straight in and try to find people to kill.
Yeah,
That's
right
2
now.
down.
Moonlight back on the attack. Shadow getting in, getting an extra splat, forcing Rizmax to move back, and with Bazooka! But more control, more advantage for Moonlight right there. We're 2 minutes into the game, and Moonlight has a very big hold. Rizmax, they need another miracle. They need another crazy comeback, Dory.
Yeah, this map doesn't give you as much entry as just having to fight Nolan like this when the rest of your team has no breathing space. That is pretty scary. But as Rizmax finally get 1 pick, 2 picks, and then they cap the zone, which is quite nice. So that's more penalty on the side, and they seem to be, they seem to be getting more stable each time. They have more answers each time they're forced to defend. So look at how the Gao is already in position there, ready to fight. They go down, but that's early in the defense. Hopefully they'll find more answers as Moonlight gets cooled up again.
Yeah, Moonlight still in control, holding strong. They don't have that much penalty left, but Aka activating the crab tank, but it's countered, forced to move back and pushed back into spawn. Moonlight, not much penalty left. Rizmax had 1 less push to get in. They need to paint at least one of the zones, and they need to do that now.
someone ran straight into Nolan's Kraken, and I think that might actually be it. They're fighting for their lives just to paint one zone, let alone two. But actually, they get two
Ooh.
picks. It is they go to cap here. They will cap here, and that is the third time they've managed to pull a cap up in this game. They have 1.5 minutes left, and Moonlight are cooler. They know what to expect this time. Hopefully, each time their responses get quicker. They move more sharply, and they have to find the answer if they want to win this game.
Yeah, right now Moonlight pushing back with 2 players down onto Rizmax. It's going to be rough for them to keep at least one of the zone to not get penalty applied. Moonlight punishing the jumps right there. It's pretty rough for Rizmax. And with 1 minute left into the game, Moonlight is in control with the lead, Dory.
Yeah. Those Krakens are so hard to fight because you know that once the Kraken comes out, you have like 10 seconds where you can't really do anything. But they've managed to pause the timer for a bit. They have 40 seconds. They are actually contesting zone right now. Even though I suppose some of these jumps are fairly ill-advised, the fights are still going on, and they look like they are holding on by the skin of their teeth. They're definitely not giving up and letting Moonlight KO, if anything. But Omega goes straight in with that roller. I think gets 2, and this looks like it might very, very well be game. They all have specials, and let's see what happens now.
Ooh,
They are 3 down.
That's
Game.
It's game. Moonlight bleeding but not falling down, going into the finals 3-2.
Yeah, that was a very exciting set. Honestly, it looked like it could be very one-sided for a while, and then Rizmax found the key, and then Moonlight found the key again. So I guess that is 3-2 to Moonlight. They lose their completely unbeaten run, but they are still undefeated, which means that they're going to be waiting for us in the final. Well, let me see what the other semi-final is. But before that, we still have more donations. Really nice. Karma with $10. Thank you for your contribution. And Bees of the International Workers of Wahoo World. I saw this logo. It looks amazing. So $16. Thank you. Saltwind with 10. Thank you as well. Go for Green Gaming with the 22. So glad to have participated in this tournament from the river to the sea. Yes, thank you for participating. It is actually all of us who make this community good. Anonymous with 25 and Horsula with the $50 contribution. All of these are being doubled by Squidado. So amazing. I'm glad you had fun competing, all of you. So sit tight for our other match.
Yep.
Welcome back, everyone, to semi-final number 2. We have Phoenix equals Poop versus My Little Henlo. These are two high-level pickups. Again, players you already know. We have run into My Little Henlo earlier, so this is just another more Splatoon to watch. Amazing players. Hashi, Phoenix, Liam, Mickey versus Henlo, Synapse, Half, and Snipes. I'm really excited to see what these players have cooking for us.
Yeah.
And the first game actually is on Manta Maria again. We are going to run back the first map, and then it's up to counter picks.
Yeah, and we are so close to breaking the 9k, Dory. We're
Yes.
less than 100 away from breaking the 9k, and that's also thanks to Farron, Ahmed, and Sari. Farron with 25, Ahmed and Sari with $10 each. Thank you so much, and remember, we're still in the donation match where Squidadle donates for every dollar you donate. We've been making so much thanks to that, and you guys have been so generous. It is such an honor to watch this tournament with you and see all these donations come in.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in these games. They are very different players, and they are going to therefore be very different games. I just am really happy that people are playing at this standard and giving us all such good entertainment. So we
Yeah.
are going to go straight into game 1, which is Splat Zones on Manta Maria. Nice sword.
Yeah, and we were talking with Chara during the break before the two semifinals, and Chara told us that he thought this would be the closest semifinal. And given the semifinals that we just saw, this could be a fun one, Dory.
Yeah, I'm really excited. My Little Henlo are the first to lose a player here, but they are all trading left and right, as we know what the beginning of games tend to look like. So we have... it's very interesting. I do like to watch people play Standpoint. I think it's one of the highest skill ceiling weapons in the game, but Phoenix will be the first to put 1 point on the board. And Henlo shows who's the better Splatano player, I guess. It's a point of pride there.
Yeah, the swords are fighting. Meanwhile, both teams still fighting around the zone, neither really able to take the advantage. As I say that, Henlo taking control, taking the lead technically, but both teams are still around the zone fighting it. Neither team really able to push the other one away. There's so many players down, it's just Henlo. Henlo is picked off, and Phoenix is... Hashi is the last player standing of
that would be
whole
Hashi.
team fight.
Hashi is going to be is going to prove really oppressive here. Pencil on Mast in Manta Maria, we know how hard that is to fight and how hard it is to dislodge. So it's up to them. Oh, that snipe was nasty, but equally, My Little Henlo find a pick and they are now back in, so forcing the rest of Phoenix to back up. Really nice use of crab there to force Henlo away. And that is a full wipe.
That's going to be good points. We haven't had much points so far, but now Phoenix, they're moving forward. They're getting some control and forcing My Little Henlo to fight in their own court.
Yeah, it's very unusual to see top-level games where, more than a minute has passed and neither of these teams cracked 20 points.
Yeah.
But then My Little Henlo are finally coming out, punished by Hashi there. And so I guess it's, penalties all around.
Yeah, it's... These players are simply respawning so fast, getting in the game as fast as they can, not letting the other team keep both zones. There's constantly a contest on to the zone, and right now, Little Henlo are just trying to paint one of the zone, keep the game even, and trying to get some control forward. The Decapitator getting in, not able to get enough pings, and right now Phoenix are going to extend their lead. No penalty was applied onto them because they kept one of the zones.
Mickey with a nice triple right there. That is going to be huge, and it just wastes so much time for My Little Henlo. They have to buy space and buy time. And Lana is sharking here. This is going to be possibly not very nice. But someone just, instead of waiting for the shark, someone just dives on Henlo, and now Lana comes in and, that is just Phoenix fighting so well. all these players on My Little Handle seem to be coming in one by one. So it's up to them, right? Like if they have a strategy, I feel like they understand the need that they need to really push the pencil player. But they haven't been successful just yet. And there's no penalty.
Now, no penalty still applied. Oh, nice punish on to the decapitator. Phoenix holding that zone, staying in control. I don't think Hashi has moved away from mid in a while right now. And My Little Handler needing desperately to paint at least one of the zone, trying to paint the other with shoot down. They're able to apply penalty. They are alive.
Right, now that Hashi has finally moved off mid, maybe it's time for the other pencil player to have a go. It's up to them now to see if they can be as oppressive as Phoenix were. But Phoenix already have cooler, and Hashi is right here. And that's just going to be what the game is going to be like. So, that's going to be nice. That triple is well appreciated.
Not able to push My Little Handler, holding the zone, and there's nobody to contest right now. My Little Handler, after being behind for most of that game, are now holding the zone, and with 30 seconds left, Phoenix needs to go forward. They're able to get 2 picks already. They're able to get to the zone. If they can paint both of them, they'll take it. Mickey, huge splashdown right there to take control. That's paint over the zone with 15 seconds left. Phoenix only need to stay in control for 10 more seconds.
That's going to be gutting for My Little Handler. Just fantastic use of that trade is nice. That trade is what they want, and I don't think they'll paint the zone in time. So that is game 1 going to Phoenix. Just really good awareness and use of special. The patience with which they kind of set back a little bit and absorb the pressure. They had a good lead, right? Like Handler needed to knock out to win, and so they could just wait, just make sure they were in good shape to push back in before doing so, and that won the game here.
Yeah, huge game right there. That's I mean, that's really Phoenix taking control of most of the game and forcing My Little Handler to come back as much as they could, but in the end, getting the lead ahead, taking control first, and keeping that control for so much of the game forced My Little Handler to be a bit more desperate in their push and allowed Phoenix to be comfy, to know that they only needed to do was contest here and there and maintain the status quo for the rest of the game. That's just game number 1 though, and that was a very close one.
Yeah, these players do know each other very well. They run into each other, when you and I commentate paddling pool. How often has, semifinals or finals been combinations of these players, right?
Oh, yeah.
So they know what it's like playing against that pencil on Phoenix's side, and they know what they know what it's like.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Hashi is, I think, is it the top winner of? Are they the top winner of SOS paddling pool? They might be one of the biggest, the most decorated players in the scene right now. So it is up to Little Handler to actually beat them. Robo Ramen is the map that they've counterpicked to, but at the same time, Pencil is really strong on this map. Pencil plus Crab is really strong on this map. So let's see what Handler has in store to fight against that.
Yeah, and I believe Phoenix is actually the most decorated paddling pool player.
Oh wow, then they're all on the same team then. There we go. I'm just really excited to see what happened, because some of those fights that were happening were so chaotic and so intense. I just want to see more of that stuff, I want to see flanks here. This is very similar to Manta Maria in a way. You have all these like narrow channels that you can fight in. There's some verticality that you can use. I'm really interested. I just want to see them fight.
And this map is a bit slower, which means we'll see people respawn and get back onto the zone even faster. No double zones though, so I guess taking control of the zone will be more decisive. In game number 1, we see so much stalling in mid. We see so many times where both teams each had their zone, right there's only one zone, so there will be more points being scored, and we could see a faster game coming.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I don't see huge changes happening, and indeed, I think that's pretty much unchanged. So let's go straight in. We're going to see probably a cagey fight in mid, right? That's an instant flank. Oh, okay, that didn't happen. Synapse is trying to be cheeky, but Synapse is so good at poking with that Gal. Really nice, very careful gameplay. Synapse goes down though.
Yeah, Synapse goes down, trying to get the zone. Hello, getting in, establishes the bubbler, pays it with their life. Phoenix answering pretty strong right there. Both teams not really looking at the zone, really wanting to win that fight first. Able to get one pick, but not able to take control. Phoenix is now on there with Hashi onto the zone. That's not where you want Hashi to be.
Yeah, very, very nice pick by Miki on that blaster. Miki is such a scary blaster player. Just finds all the right lines to get amazing picks. And My Little Handler had actually had double cooler ready, but they could only use one. And the instant they used that one, they went 3 down. So it is up to them to actually put more points on the board now. The bubble will help them stall for some time. And that just buys more space, although all of Phoenix seems to be pouring in right now.
Yeah, right now Phoenix holding the zone, making sure My Little Handler needs to prepare their push well, needs their specials, but here comes the Zipcaster attacking the pencil, and there's 2 down, 3 down on My Little Handler. It is just half. Again, the last standing with the Zap forced to move away, and Phoenix with no penalty right now are holding incredibly strong.
Nice. They finally get picked off, but they're still counting points down on the zone because it's so easy to jump straight back into pencil again. My Little Handler, I feel like they're struggling slightly against the kind of range. They just don't have the kind of range and the reach that Phoenix have. They don't have Stamper range, they don't have Zip Casters, and they certainly don't really have an answer to the crab when it comes out. They just have to sit down and wait until the crab's over. But they have points now on the board, and Phoenix is up here causing distraction. Gets punished.
Bit of distraction, but the distraction is not enough. My Little Handler were able to take some control over the zone, no more penalty, but Phoenix are already pushing again, and I feel like Phoenix are getting so much momentum in this game. They're not stopping. My Little Handler are able to push back, but every time they hold the zone for such a short time compared to Phoenix, who are simply getting more and more ground on that Stamper. How do you survive that? How did you survive that?
Oh my god, absurd Stamper gameplay. Just the amount of confidence needed to go and put yourself in between 2 players and hope for the best, and then get out of there alive. Amazing. And that is a wipeout. That is a dominant performance on the side of Phoenix. I don't think they'll get it in time, so this is game 2.
Phoenix, they won the fight there. They won the fights. And they got it. They are so much ahead of Enlor right there. Huge play. And I mean, both of these teams are showing the same amount of speed, of control of the objective, the same kind of coordination. But in the end, there's little tiny things that always seem to go Phoenix's way.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I'm going to interrupt this slightly to say that there's only 5 minutes left for the donation match. So whatever you put in the next 5 minutes will be matched by Squidaddle. And we've actually passed 9,000. So thank you to... Yeah, that's huge. That's a nice milestone there. Thank you to Hollow, who has put in $10.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm here. Sorry, I just want to pipe up really quickly. We've just we've just passed the 5 minutes left mark on this incredible donation match. We are at pretty much $800, and the match goes up to 1,250. Please, even just $10 you put in, that only becomes 20 on this match. That also becomes 30. It won't show on the Tiltify, but Squidaddle has I've put the certificate receipt from it in the service, Squirrel is getting their workplace to match it. So
Oh, wow.
it's not just getting
Oh.
doubled, it's getting tripled. So if there was ever a time to donate, if you were planning to, get the credit card, the PayPal out tonight, now is the time. You have 4 minutes. And I just wanted to say again, thank you so much. Like 9,000, that's the highest yet. That is absolutely incredible. Every single time I go into this, I always think, the community absolutely blew me away last time. There's no way we'll ever be able to hit that again, because as amazing as people are, it's just, we've peaked, and I'm running it because anything we can get to give to the children of Palestine is wonderful, and I get proven wrong every single time. The community just comes back bigger and better. So thank you so much. 3.5 minutes left. I'm going to let you get onto the game now.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much,
Hollow.
Hello. We love you. Let's get right
too.
back into the game now. Phoenix is ahead 2-0, and my little Hello needs a huge comeback now. Going on to Barnacle and Dime. Let's see what they're able to do now.
Yeah, Phoenix going straight in. They're actually putting 2 bodies on the zone right away. But it will be Little Hanlo who gets a few points on the board. They need to push this advantage. They need to push every advantage they can get against a team like Phoenix, who have the staying power and the longevity of the 2 mid lines. 1.5, I guess, with the crab. And it is actually proving to work. They are going in, getting the picks they need. The jumps are getting punished, which is very nice, what you want to see. And there's a wipeout. That's huge.
My little Hello bringing the juries of their own. It seems like it worked. They are now in control, already past the 50-point mark, but they lost 2 players. Synapse staying on there with a 52 gal, getting one, delaying the push once more, allowing my little Hello to get to 30, but now Phoenix is in control, getting to the zone, and it's their turn to push forward and take over that platform.
Oh, the pencil blaster combination is so tough to fight against, and that's what Phoenix are going to be relying on, as well as the poking power from the sword there. The difference is that this sword is much better at fighting over lunges with that vertical slash, but they are the team to go 2 down actually without Henlo using their specials at all. So they might be able to flip the zone here, and they do. That's really good gameplay.
Yeah, and right now Melio Henlo holding their lead, holding that momentum. Traded with the pencil, that is huge. Phoenix activating the crab tank, trying to get something happen. Will we hit $10,000?
We hit $10,000.
Let's
Finish the commentary.
go.
We'll get back to it.
Okay,
afterwards.
we are still in the game. My little Henlo are also fighting so hard, and we need to give props to that half with the crab tank, stopping Phoenix from getting in, from getting
Nice
anything.
pick.
And with just 20 ticks left, Phoenix needs to use everything they have to paint the zone. The splashdown was not enough. They still need to paint, but with 3 players down, Phoenix is still in this game, Dory.
Yeah, Phoenix look angry now. They're going all the way in. Look at how fast the Stamper was right there under the ledge. And now with Cooler, this is going to count much more. They don't have very much they need to do to get the lead. It's only like a matter of 20, 30 ticks at this point. So they are hunting for players. They're hunting. And actually, Henlo wins that fight. And the Crab wins this fight. And they're 2 down. And that's good. Ooh. That's not what I expected, but Henlo, my little Henlo actually capped the zone there, so that guys just gives them more breathing space again. They lose 3 players and they get wiped out though.
And that's Phoenix getting in control. Dory, my little Henlo has shown the strength on this map, but you know how dangerous Phoenix are once they have that control. Now my little Henlo needs to find that one big push, needs to be able to get the splats 2 down onto Phoenix. My little Henlo pushing in, getting onto the zone now. Synapse with the Gao, not able to get much. They lose 2 players in that push, but so does Phoenix. Both teams fighting for him. Phoenix getting the lead now.
They get it by 1. You see, they didn't go straight back in. They knew that there were jumps. They knew that Hashi was providing jumps, and they waited, but then that allowed Phoenix to just keep enough paint on the zone to get that one extra point, even though My Little Hello now is actually getting those 2 downs. Every time they get 2 down like this, it buys them 10 more seconds, and this might be lead. This is going to be huge. That extra pick on Miki is nice. This the dualies just fighting here and just causing chaos and a nuisance. My Little Hello are knocking it out.
And that's My Little Hello putting a point on the board, making this semi-final more competitive. We are now 2-1, and I feel like this time Hello, they were winning the fights. That's all that happened. Suddenly, My Little Hello able to find the momentum, able to find the fight, using the 10k energy to go forward and keep this semi-final going.
Just wow. I mean, there aren't enough words. I cannot believe it. $10,000. It's amazing. I mean, okay. First of all, gigantic thank you to X-Lemon, of course, for pushing us over with the last 500, and to Squadaddle for doing the donation match in the first place that pushed us. We're not only at 10,000, we're at $10,103.69. Not pence, sorry, cents. I'm too British. Just massive thank you to Melomania. 10k, here's another 5 to celebrate. Shout out Dreadringer! Shout out Dreadringer indeed! Durian, our incredible streamer who is just the best. Last second contacted, will stream through anything. Just the most reliable person out there. Thank you so much. Squadaddle 10k hype train, you did it. You did it. Excellent. Let's close this out. Free Palestine. Oh my god. Rick Jane, Jupiter Saturn, Tetra Devil, Rorobu, good luck to all the teams still playing. GG's, heart emoji, Conro, Harry XYZ. I think you were reading other ones out when I popped in last time, sorry. Zeke DMS, let's get 10k. Yeah. We did it! Avril, Siri, and then I know Ahmed's had his name mentioned. Shout out to Ahmed, who is technically staff. No, genuine shout out to Ahmed, because he was huge moral support for me the first time I ran the SFPK. He kept me going through it. That's the Mr. X73 for the uninitiated. I was at uni with him at the time, and he is one of the reasons, along with Dory, along with so many other people, that Mr. this event exists in the first place. Mr. Egg is a good egg. And I want to be cheeky and shout out to my best friend JJ as well for just helping me stay sane while running events that are bigger than I could ever expect them. But there are just so many people who've made the biggest impact. I'll do a full list of shout outs at the end, but I couldn't contain having to shout out some people, and of course Chara for co-hosting this with me and letting us run his channel. And match is about to start, so I'll pop out again, but thank you so much. You were amazing. And thank you, Anonymous, for $100. Oh my god, it just gets better and better. Okay, match is starting. Goodbye.
It is not stopping. Let's get back in the game. Phoenix 1 game away from the finals. They are so close to it, but My Little Hello not letting themselves down. It is not over. This stream is getting hyper and hyper every second, Dory.
Oh my god, I'm looking forward to that 10th final Chara promised. 10th semi-final, so let's see what the players haven't changed their comps. So this is going to be very interesting. We know Synapse is very good at poking, and we know Lana with that sword is going to be such a threat under the plat. So I'm very interested to see what's going on. Phoenix look like they might cap first, and they do here, so they start putting points on the board. But neither team has really lost a player. Neither team has really lost advantage. So they are fighting it out in mid, and Phoenix go 2 down. So that puts a stop to their points. And we know how good Pencil is at painting zone here. So this will be very, very interesting. Synapse is fighting on the right, where Synapse likes to fight.
And right now, with 2 down on My Little Hello, Phoenix is going to take back control over the zone, and more splats onto their Phoenix. Activating the crab tank right there is going to take so much ground. The point sensor by the blaster is going to make sure people have to jump away. Phoenix holding the zone right there and
Oh, no.
getting more and more splat. It's snowballing in favor of Phoenix. Half needs to get so much from that.
Oh, look at that Stamper play against the Crab. That is such good awareness on the side of Lana to get that, to just end the Crab prematurely. Very nice pick by Miki. Though Henlo managed to put some, to cap the zone and put penalty onto the side of Phoenix. Now, half is going straight in, right? Like, if you are My Little Henlo, you know that you have two things you need to do, right? You need to not lose players to Blaster and Stamper combination under the ledge, and you need to push Pencil as far away from the zone as possible. We saw Henlo try to solo in with the decaf just now, and it didn't work. But now, once they've got themselves into position, I think that might be a much easier job.
Yeah. And right now, My Little Henlo, pretty good hold. The Crab Tank is going to allow them to get something unless the Zipcast has something to say about it, but it doesn't. Okay, well, it had something to say about it.
Oh,
Miki gets you!
That's cheeky. That's cheeky.
Miki
Just such
is
clean dive bomb.
like Miki has been grinding and climbing the ranks these past months and has become honestly one of my favorite blasters in the scene, probably one of the best players in Europe right now. And right now, My Little Henlo are back onto the zone, fighting as much as they can. There's still 2 minutes left in this game, and the lead isn't that big, Dory. All My Little Henlo needs to do is find a way to make that Crab Tank work, and with 2 players down onto Phoenix, this is their opportunity to get the lead now.
That is a lead. It actually has felt like, you know, they've swapped the lead and they've swapped zone a few times, but it's very interesting because I feel like when Phoenix gets the zone, it's very explosive. They go in and suddenly 3 players are dead, right? Like Miki gets a double like that. But My Little Henlo, what they've been doing is they've been grinding that out slowly. They get one pick and they work their way back in and they get another. But now that they've got the control, they just want to snowball this. They want that game 5, and that's what you want. Very, very nice punish, and that is so close. That is so close. Come on, Synapse. That is a trade, and I feel like Phoenix are going to paint. But the pencil is so good at painting the zone.
Yeah,
That's
and Henlo
actually
is back on the
wild.
zone. Henlo is there. We take back control. We can take it.
God! The pencil was enough. The pencil outpainted 2 players on the zone, and that's game 5, my friends.
That is game 5. Huge comeback by My Little Henlo. Now needing to seal the deal. Both of these semifinals have been a roller coaster.
That's been so exciting. Yeah, they really built up to this one. They took their time. They scouted their positions properly, got in place, and then Synapse was just in the middle and shut everything down. And that was so impressive to watch because it genuinely felt like half the time they were down a player, right? They and whenever Phoenix comes forward, it's so explosive and so fast, and Miki's right there, and Lana with the Stamper gameplay zipping in, it's so fast, right? And then they just kind of rolled forward and then rolled forward and won that game. It's so nice to watch. This is really exciting. I don't know. Our counter pick is Marco Mart. Oh my word. This is going to be incredible.
We're ending this with macro zones, which has been the Splatoon classic since the middle of Splatoon 2. And after very wide open maps that we've had between Museum and Barnacle, we're going to a very short map. We're going to a map with ledges everywhere, with the stacks, with so many different alleyways onto the zone. There's going to be more fights happening on this short map, and I'm so happy to see that.
I just want to see fights. That's what it is. Like,
Oh yeah.
the peak Splatoon is when stuff is happening all the time, right? And in this game we have had cooler, and it helps that. And just these players knowing each other so well over months and months and years of playing with each other and against each other. They know how to gauge when they can go in and get the picks, and it's been working. So I'm really excited because this is game 5 of, and they want that finals position. They want that win.
Yeah. And here we go. Not much, not change in terms of composition by either of these teams. It's not going to be decided by the weapons, it's going to be decided by the players. And right now, Phoenix already getting in, but losing their gal in the process. That gal is so important for them to push. Right now, both teams losing players, but my little Henlo are taking control, pushing forward. Lana is isolated on that stack and forced to move away.
Yeah, perfect gameplay from that early crab to help with the chip damage and get people down. But that zip comes in. See what I mean with Phoenix just getting the zone once something explosive happens? That is so impressive to watch. The speed at which they roll forward the instant someone activates special. And Hashi is in position with the sprinkler up on top again.
Yeah.
That's such a fun place to put the sprinkler. And Phoenix get the lead for now.
Yeah, that's lead, but that's not much. They keep control over the zone despite the crab tank right now in a 2v2 on to the zone. Both teams trying to paint, trying to get some control. It looks like my little Henlo are going to apply penalty, but Phoenix are using this opportunity to go forward, go around. Look at Mickey right under that ledge, getting the splat onto 50/50. And the forcing Mario Henlo back. Phoenix, huge control right now for them.
Yeah, Phoenix found the position on the right and instantly went in and got like 2 or 3 people. But now they're 2 down. That also just means that they have space to jump back in instantly. So my little Henlo actually really well aware of that, and they don't rush straight in because they will have to fight a full strength Phoenix. So this is very interesting because Half is very just kind of waiting it out, right? They're all kind of waiting to get back in position, making sure that Phoenix has no cooler. But if they wait any longer, the game is going to end.
You cannot wait right now. Hashi is on the other stack, so forward with that pencil and holding so strong. Just 15 sticks left onto the zone. My little Henlo needs to push forward, but they lost.
No,
all
they're 3 down.
It's a
That's
delayed
wipe.
wipe, and it's the game. Phoenix goes on to grand finals.
That was so sad. They found like they looked like they had the answer for a while. Again, this is like the previous semi-final. We've had 2 potential reverse sweeps stopped at the final moment by what is actually a really strong game from the leading team at the start. So our final is going to get ready soon, but oh my god, in the meantime, it is so exciting. It is actually so good that we have managed to crack the 10k goal. So thank you all of you for sticking around and donating and spreading the word. We really appreciate this.
Yeah, thank you so much for all of these donations. You can still donate to the cause. You can still help children in need. I see Holo got back into the call, so I guess Holo, you have something to say before the finals?
Yeah, I'm taking the job away from the commentators of I want to be the one to thank everyone because I'm on the verge of tears. Like, it is unbelievable that we've managed to pull this together. We, as the community, it just gets better and better every time we run this. I get surprised in the best possible way more and more, and wow, $10,200, and that's going to one of the best causes it could possibly go to. I'm getting, oh my god, people are telling me to put on my Harmony cosplay. Maybe I'll think about it.
I've seen the cosplay, it's good.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I do actually have it on. I'll think about it. Anyway, but I wanted to, before we get into finals, just, run through some names. First of all, of course, huge thank you to Chara for letting us run it on his channel, co-hosting with me and bringing so many people into this wonderful event. It's really nice that this is sort of a sequel to both I and a lot of the people who helped out on Two Cause Meal for Palestine are also people who helped out on Squids for Palestinian Kids. But it's kind of nice to bring the two together formally, even though we were all friends all along. But it's doing a sequel to both and just closing out the year this way has been wonderful and wonderful collaboration. Thank you so much to Ahmed, Mr. X73, who I've already said a bit about, but yeah, he's really been there for me. Thank you so much to Dory, who our wonderful commentator, who really helped me get this off the ground in the first place when it was just a stupid idea I had about 4 days before we ran the first
It was a
one.
good idea. It was a good idea.
It was a good idea, but it was not an idea I thought would evolve to this. Just thank you so much. Thank you. The wonderful stream overlays were done by Ellie for, I think, first originally for Two Course Meal, and we just keep coming back to them because they're so good. Thank you so much to Ezio for being here today, helping us, TO as well as commentating. Thank you so much to Welshly helping with mods. Thank you so much to Reki, who is a mod, but I'm not sure she's. thank you to her
And
anyway,
Penny as
because she
well.
helped out. She helped out so much in the first SFPK. Thank you so much to Penny, to Bluekin, to Fenrir, who was running tournament help desk in just the most efficient way. It was crazy. Dory and Pat are wonderful streamers for this block. Slap and I've already said that SEO are wonderful streamers for last block. Jorian, our wonderful streamer of this whole thing, who's getting this running in the first place. I mean, I don't know how much you want me to say, but
And the
midway.
artists.
Yeah, no, I'll get to the artist, but I want to just say first, Jorian had a bit of a incident happen midstream. Still here anyway, still running it. He is just the greatest to ever do it. He's fine, by the way. I should specify, but without embarrassing him too much, he's just amazing. And to our wonderful artists too, I'm going to do a bit of an announcement here because I haven't actually put the names of the artists out yet, but I will be doing this. Our team profiles for the portraits, even for the top 3 teams of Alpha Bracket and the winner of Beta Bracket, will be done by the incredible Magnanimous Milk, Booperoos, Hazrat, and Anik TA84 Amphorator. I don't know what name you wanted me to say, sorry, but I will be putting that in words and showing you their wonderful stuff later. And our raffle prizes, which, by the way, I'm going to post a raffle link in a second. If you've donated $10 or more, that's open to you, and it will stay open for a few days afterwards until the fundraiser itself closes. Who knows? You might win yourself some art. So thank you, Durin. He's amazing. He's got it on stream. I didn't even ask him to. But I will post the link to this in chat while I'm talking about it. If you have donated, go enter. You don't know, you might win. I see some of our artists in chat, and our wonderful raffle artists are Cheese from Team Gentilus, which, yeah, in this competition they had a pretty good run, I think. Eri, not Hazrat, because I just said Hazrat. Sorry, I'm just reading this out of the members list. They haven't separated the 2 different types of artists. Polaris Bees, Gary Green Mountain, Sonic, Woody, who I think
Sonic.
Woody was playing, right? Yeah. Anyway, Kibi, Kiwi, spelled Kiui, Prince, Kesso, Rui, The Reader, Z, and Neblin. Amazing people. I will be putting out a little snippet of their work later. I'm holding up finals now, so I'm gonna go, but it's hard for me to shut up just because of how full of love I am right now. It's unbelievable, in the best possible way. Thank you guys so much.
And
Nice.
thank you so much, Holo. I mean, you did this. You did this. And,
With a lot of help and a
thank
lot of
you.
people.
You
It was a
got us
community
here.
effort.
You
Remember
got us
how?
here.
Yeah, remember how when we started this, we were like, yeah, we will just make a 32 team bracket.
Yeah,
instead of-
32 teams was what I
Goal of
expected
500.
genuinely for the first one, and then the first one goal of 500, 32 teams, and then I think the first one was 110 teams or something, and oh god.
It snowballed in a very good way.
In the best way possible. I mean, we managed to make it work, but dear lord. Anyway, on to finals.
Thank you, Hollow, with that rousing message. Thank you, everyone who has been donating as well and spreading the word. We are into our grand finals now, so this is going to be very, very, very intense. We have Moonlight versus Harshi's team. I just can't remember now. So very, very intense. Yeah, Phoenix equals poop. Yes, that's the thing. So I guess Phoenix is not quite poop if Phoenix's team is in the finals,
is
right?
Pretty good actually. But
Yeah,
now
Phoenix is pretty good.
they're going on to Moonlight, and since we're on Chara's stream, Moonlight, they're the home team. they're playing on home turf right now.
Yeah, this is really exciting. Again, players who know each other and have played against each other a lot. But Moonlight are so established, right? They must have been around for years now, right? So long. I can't remember a time, like middle of Splatoon 2 probably, when Moonlight didn't exist. But Phoenix, talented players. Phoenix is one of the best girls out here. It was very exciting watching Phoenix versus Synapse just now. And we have more of that here with them readying up. It's a very, very interesting map we're heading into because it's Hammerhead Bridge. Pat, I'm sure you have opinions about this.
Honestly, I don't have that many opinions about Hammerhead Bridge because it's not a map I see that often. Even when I do zones only tournaments, it's not a map that gets picked that much. And the fact that the map is so long means respawning can be very dangerous. It's a map where momentum can go a long way. If one team gets control, that team can keep control for a very long time. And when you start a finals, that can be very risky. That can be very rough. A rough way to start. But we'll see how these teams are able to do. And remember, you can still enter the art raffle. All you need to do is donate at least $10 and then join the raffle through the link that we have a form. Although if you can hear me, it'd be nice to put it in the chat again. But let's get right into the game right now. Phoenix equals poop versus Moonlight. Moonlight bringing back their S Blaster.
This is very, very interesting because on a map like this is actually one of my favorite maps, right? Because you only need to hold one direction on your joystick if you're a frontliner and if you're a bad player. But these players are good players, so we have to see what they do. They might hold left or right instead. Whoa. Early gameplay and early coolers on both sides. Phoenix first to put down some points, but they lose players. And it's very interesting. There are, no flanks here. So I just want to see what's going to happen. With the poking power of that blaster is going to be so powerful. And all three players actually just holding forward, like I said.
Yeah, with the big bubbler right there. It's going to be rough for Phoenix equals poop to move forward. They have two players in there. That Dipcaster is going to go straight for the backline, but is punished. Which means right now Phoenix were able to fall down, get back to the zone, but not enough to paint it yet.
Yeah, you see how long this map is that even though Moonlight were one player down for quite a while, Phoenix didn't even get close to the zone. And now they've managed to only neutralize, and finally they cap after getting two down on Moonlight. But the last player jumps out. No! Whoa! Taking a life. Taking a life right there.
That's Decapitator gameplay for you. Always jumping in, always getting into these fights. Right now, Lana activating the Zipcaster, getting into the fight, and with 3 down onto Moonlight. That's delayed. Wipe. It's Phoenix turn to get so far in, and look at Mickey's bubbler. That is so far up.
Mickey's bubbler is right there. This is like opens when you're bullying the enemy team. And the Phoenix get the lead. This is actually dangerous because often so much balances on this kind of snowball. If Moonlight keep losing players like that, they're never going to be able to reach the zone in time. Oh, that's a trade, and no, that's it. That will be game 1.
Phoenix equals poop opening strong, and that's why people don't like to go to Hammerhead Bridge, because once you're in control, it is so hard to push your way. And Mickey getting in so fast. You're not supposed to be able to paint for yourself forward with a blaster, but Mickey didn't care. Mickey simply beelining for the spawn, putting the big bubbler right there, making sure that Moonlight had to fight simply to respawn, and then Lana activating the Zipcaster to do the exact same. Annoying Moonlight in their spawn. Incredible push by Phoenix.
Yeah, that Zipcaster is actually going to be so huge. It's probably going to be a deciding factor, I think, because the Zipcaster was the difference between the teams in the previous semi-final. The Zipcaster just being able to tear through the front line, make everyone turn around, and allowing Phoenix equals poop to push all the way back in and pincer them. That's going to be huge. It's just going to be what decides, I think, the game. Moonlight have to find some way to deal with both something as explosive as the Zipcaster going straight for the backline, as well as Mickey running in and painting for, Mickey gets to paint for themselves because they have a bubble now. And
Yeah.
it's so impressive. Moonlight were forced to put their own bubble up, like 2 meters from spawn. That's not something you think that Moonlight would be forced to do, but that's how dominant Phoenix were just now. And let's see what Moonlight counterpick to. It's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, that speed that Phoenix had into pushing really allowed them to panic Moonlight a little. I mean, that bubbler looked desperate, looked like, oh, we need to save this fight, we need to save our respawn. And then it was just Phoenix slowing things down, using the map perfectly to simply not let Moonlight get back in there. And 15 seconds before the end of the game, Moonlight, they had a Booyah Bomb at the ready, but they didn't have the players to follow through on it, so they didn't even use it because they knew they didn't have the ways to paint next to that Booyah Bomb, and then it was too late. And now Moonlight, despite being our team number 1, are in a position where they already need to pick the next map.
Yeah, very, very impressive gameplay from Phoenix. That's what I mean by explosive power. They just, when Moonlight kind of backed off a little bit from their push, they didn't want to force the issue too much, so they went back to mid, right? And then suddenly Phoenix just had 3 up on them, and it happened in a blink of an eye. So they are going to Umami Ruins, and we've seen Phoenix do really well on this map, right? So, Moonlight better have something up their sleeve for this, because that's going to be, it could be a bloodbath. I'm just really excited to see how they play, blasters around the top, at the mid and the snipe area, the dome. We've seen blasters from all teams kind of make use of that verticality and the AoE, so let's go. I'm really excited.
Let us go. Game is now starting. Moonlight bringing back the 96 deco and the carbon roller that they used the last time they were on here. Meanwhile, Phoenix equals poop, not really changing the weapon. It's been working in the previous game, might as well bring it back.
Yeah, Moonlight has gone back to two coolers again. So that would be very interesting. They probably feel like, correctly, that they're not going to be able to run straight back into Phoenix once they win 1 fight, so they need to win 2. Both teams have put, like 2 points on the board. So 99 plus 2, again, 101 points. Good job.
Yeah, happens.
But Moonlight are losing players. Very nice picks. Ooh. Very nice picks. Very nice trades.
Yeah.
But Phoenix now have fairly firm control. And Phoenix is in there, taking lives.
Yeah, that 52 gal is doing the good 52 gal work. Moonlight are struggling to push forward, but activating the tactical Kraken is allowing them to simply get more into the fight. Mickey is going to fall down. It looks like Moonlight is getting control right now. They need to paint the zones though if they want to get the points. And it doesn't look like they are. Oh,
No. Phoenix painted zone there for a second
Yeah.
instead of Moonlight. Oh my god, what kind of painting power do they have right there? They have, in fact, Phoenix, one of the best 52s in the game, versus Nolan, who has now switched to 96 instead of playing 52 as much. But it's just such an exciting game to watch. The Kraken is going to prove useful in just buying space for those positions because you can't kill a Kraken, at least not for a few seconds. But you see, Nolan is in now, and that makes Phoenix turn around. They lose 2 players like that, and now Moonlight have control. And ooh, very very nice from Omega right there. I felt that in my face.
and that's a good trade for Moonlight to keep control over the zones and get the lead. Now Phoenix, Mickey is dropping to the side, trying to get into the fight, activating the splashdown to take more control, but not able to take the zones yet. Moonlight extending their lead, and with Bazooka looking to find more, able to punish Phoenix. That is huge for Moonlight. Moonlight stay in control. We're halfway through the game, and Moonlight has a good lead and counting.
Yeah, Nolan's use of the Kraken is actually so interesting because it genuinely just pushes Phoenix away from the map. They just all disappear the instant they hear the Kraken sound, and that's what Moonlight want. They want breathing space. They want paint. They want to be able to put paint down to get those specials. But Phoenix are back now. Very very nice pick from Lana on Omega. That's what you see. Lana's going to explode forward at short notice. And that's 3 down on Moonlight too. They are going to be really, really forcing the issue. All 4 of them are on plat.
And this is Phoenix when they are in control, when they try to get momentum. Mickey getting in with the splashdown, not able to find anything. Moonlight with a numbers advantage now, trying to get onto the zone, but there's still players to defend them. Phoenix holding strong. They know at least if they keep one zone, then wait, 2 down, and the Kraken is coming.
Yeah, that was really, really amazing play. They knew that Mickey had a splashdown, and none of them got close enough. They punished Mickey, and then they waited long enough for the coolers to run out before running back in. And that was such a good Kraken use. They've applied penalty. Lana is ready with the Zipcaster again, but all of them just are standing far away enough to not go down to that Zipcaster. So that is huge. They are kind of adjusting their positioning, and they know, very, very nice teamwork there. Basil stays alive, and they live to fight another day. They have less than a minute left, and both teams are actually really close.
Yeah, both teams in there. Phoenix trying to hold the zone. With just 50 seconds left, the Kraken is activated enough. Every time we've seen that Kraken, it's been disaster for Phoenix team. And it's again Moonlight taking sound control, baiting one of the zones. And
This looks very, very close. I think Phoenix are finally done with their Omega wins that decisive in mid. That is 3 down on the side of Phoenix. They will recap here and hold on to that lead with 23 seconds to go. That is huge on the side of Moonlight.
Just
very, very exciting.
2 points between these 2 teams, sorry. And now Moonlight, they know that they simply need to keep one of the zones to win these games. But Phoenix are certainly not done. They're going in, they're trying their best. Mickey trying to get the splat, but it's too late. Moonlight takes game number 2. We are now 1-1.
Oh, that was so exciting. It's genuinely impressive to see how fast they run away from Mickey whenever Mickey has splashdown. Because they know Mickey has a willingness to jump in and not jump in, to dive in and use the splashdown and try to get picks. And Moonlight are too good to let that work on them. So they just back up here. Mickey tries, not this replay, but at the end Mickey tried to get a pick, and everyone was just far away enough that they could shoot at Mickey and keep paint on the zone. And by not going down there, they clutched out the game. That's so exciting. Just such fast response time, and the absolute kind of assurance you have that this is the right decision to make in, with 2 seconds left, we just have to paint one zone so that they can't get overtime. That's all that was needed. And that's all separates these 2 teams. They are tied up.
Yep. As you said, tied up. These 2 teams are so even. I mean, the top 4 of this tournament has shown us how even if it can be hard tense, it can be at the top level of Splatoon right now.
Oh,
I mean,
oh.
1-1. Let's see what map is going to be chosen by Phoenix equals Poop.
Yeah, this is a best of 3 now. Hopefully we get another game 5. Honestly, that would be massive. But this is so exciting. The game genuinely swing on these really hairline decisions. If they had stood too close to Mickey and were too anxious for a pick, they would have traded instead of won the fight. And then, that would be overtime. And Phoenix might have won. But it's so nice to see that is the difference. That is the difference between these two teams. Just the snap decision making on the spot, and what wins the game for one might lose the game another match, and you never know. And it's so exciting. This is truly top level Splatoon.
Yeah, I mean, they're going so fast. They're not stopping. They have such knowledge of the game, such knowledge of each other. And Dory.
No way, mincemeat?
She chose that.
Wait, this is crazy. We're gonna see Bluefins and then Lemura game 5. That's bound to be. That's where we're headed, guys. That's amazing. Moray Towers is next. I don't even know what to say. I don't think I've ever analyzed this map.
Well, Mincemeat Metalworks is famous for being range central, for being so good for Elite, of course, and Souls. It's also, honestly, it's a good pick for Phoenix equal Poop because A, they have Archie on the pencil. They have the Zipcaster that can go anywhere and threaten the opponent backliner. They also have Mickey. And a good blaster on here can threaten the trucks, can maintain that pressure, can poke pretty much everywhere. There are so many good blaster spots on this map. This is a very, very nice map for Phoenix equals Poop. But Moonlight, as you said, they're the kind of team that has been here forever, that has a plan for every map. And they've shown that they can adapt, that they can change what weapon they're using. I really wonder what they will bring to the table here.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I wonder if anyone... I'm probably going to go poke through Moonlight's Sendoku history and see if they've ever played this in a set. Because they might have been actually caught off guard if they've never done that. That would be quite interesting. The S Blast from Nolan, that's going to be huge, I think. Oh, and no blaster on the side of Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Machine on here is even better than a blaster, to be honest. You have a better range to contest everything. And with the Zuka to help with that, we are ending the battle. I guess there's a problem.
Okay. Maybe they didn't actually want to pick Mincemeat.
Maybe we'll see what happens. It's been counterpicked on Sendoku. We'll see how it goes. I believe the reset was by Moonlight, which wasn't the team that did a counterpick.
Yeah, okay. They are starting ready. I wonder what the issue was.
Oh, the issue was we have special rules, Story, on this tournament, and you can't have special charge up on Zuka
with 10. I see. Okay. Right. Whoa.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's get right in the game. And there are restrictions, of course. And
very well spotted by Omega.
Yeah, very, very well spotted. And that's
they
now...
go back in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we go back in. No charge up this time.
Yeah.
And that's time. Let's see what Phoenix does.
Oh, I'm very interested to watch Nolan on the trucks here, just using that variable range on the blaster. A good S-Blast player is nigh unapproachable, and that's an early crab, and very, very nice cooler from Basil. Although Moonlight start losing 2 players down, so Phoenix, actually, why aren't they painting so? You'd wonder. So Moonlight steal a few points here, 20 points. That's quite nice, especially with how stally this map can get. Now Moonlight had to force right back. Ooh, Lana.
Yeah, this is why Phoenix didn't want to paint zone right away. They wanted the control, they wanted the advantage, but it does not pay off. They get pushed back right away thanks to Amiga with that decapitator. Right now, Moonlight are back in control and getting...
They have a DC.
Oh, there's a DC. That's an early DC, so that should be a reset of this game again. We're going to see more
mincemeat, guys. That's gonna be so much mincemeat. Unbelievable. This is going really well. I mean, I think I'm enjoying myself. Actually, this is quite fun. I don't think I would, if there was a better time to see mincemeat. That I don't know what it is, because at least I get to see two top level teams slug it out on one of these maps.
Yeah, it's rough for Moonlight, honestly, who had good momentum, who had good control at the start of this game. Phoenix equals poop, a bit of breathing room. They need to use that time now to discuss, because they can see that Moonlight is very happy to fight them on this map that they picked. Now they need to really take that control back to solidify their plan and stop Phoenix and stop Moonlight from getting that kind of momentum.
Yeah, that was really nice to watch. Just Moonlight being really confident, soaking up the pressure. They had an answer for when Lana popped Zipcaster, like jumping back to spawn and forcing Lana to chase, and so use up the Zipcaster faster is very good. And then, I was enjoying watching the S Blast. I think that's just such good gameplay. The awareness of your angles, the distances, being able to catch people hiding behind vertical bits of territory. That's all really nice. That's all really nice to watch. But the players are all back in the lobby now. They are just kind of hanging on a little bit. And they're readied up now.
Yep, here we go, and we are back into this game. Third time's the charm. Let's make it work.
Oh my god. Are they going to open differently this time? They must do, because they know that the first opening didn't work for the second one.
We'll see what these teams do and how we open right there. Phoenix already going onto the zone with that 52 guard, wanting to get some control, wanting to get ahead, but Moonlight answers really strongly. See your crab tank right there, trying to stop things, and Phoenix is still on there, but punished with two players down. Moonlight gets control again, now pushing toward the trucks.
Yeah, very, very nice gameplay on the part of Moonlight. They knew that Phoenix was going to just try to run straight in and get an early pick, and also the same fight happened on the right. It was still Nolan versus Lana. Just enjoyable fighting between these two, and this is actually even better for Moonlight. Now they're 30 points in the clear, and and Phoenix haven't put a point on the board yet. They're still fighting 3v4s.
Moonlight with so much control right there. Meanwhile, Phoenix are struggling to get in. Activating the Zipcaster. That Zipcaster needs to find its mark, needs to find the splat, but it's not working yet. Moonlight still in control.
It does.
Oh, it does. Two players down. Phoenix gets to move forward. They need to take points now. They're already ahead of the zone. They need to push Moonlight back.
Yeah, that's the explosive power we're looking for. But Shadow is already in. Shadow, that's an overextend. No, it works. There's two players down on Phoenix, and they were not coolered. So that is precious seconds on the clock for Moonlight, and good penalty as well on two Phoenix equals poop. So players are fighting. This is a much more kind of like nervous center middle part of the game.
And with three players down onto Phoenix, Moonlight are going to keep some more control. That's three players down again. Mickey needs
They're gonna chase that.
to move back. They're chasing. They're forcing Phoenix retreat back into their spawn. It is so rough, and the pencil is down again, Dory.
Oh, that's
Moonlight
huge.
keeps the momentum going.
That's huge. They don't really care about the other players as long as the pencil is down, because then they don't have cooler players to deal with. Lana zips in and gets a nice pick on the truck there and gets a double with one single zip caster. That is so exciting to watch. Now Moonlight are slowly making their way in, and they have to force the issue, right? Like, they have so much penalty, and honestly, a lead of 40 something ticks is not very much. It's 500,000.
Yeah, and right now Moonlight using the crab tank, trying to get back in there. Shadow getting 2 with a crab. That's going to be a push for Moonlight. Phoenix is kind of alone, and they're able to respawn in time. Jory, Moonlight didn't get the push.
Moonlight did not move in forward in time, and now it is they're willing to give up. No, they actually tied the score, and then Moonlight was like, nah, just kidding. So that is 23-22. Moonlight in firm control, and all the players are respawning straight into a cooler. So that's going to be another 2 fights that they have to deal with on the way in. Lana is rushing Shadow straight off,
but not finding the pick yet, getting punished in the Zipcaster, but it's just Basil left standing for Moonlight. They have the cooler, but Mickey is in there with Bazooka, almost finding one. And still in there, are going to get a trade only,
Huge
but
trade.
it is tanking so much ground right there. Moonlight needs a push, and they need it fast. There isn't that much penalty, Dory.
Yeah, they have 10 seconds. They just need 10 seconds to get lead. So this is going to be huge. Lana goes down early, and then they come around, and there's a bubble, and perfect. Look at that synchronization. Just 3 specials down on the board. And they roll in and get that cap, and that's 42 more penalty on the side of Phoenix that they need to chew through. That's a really nice trade. It would be a really nice trade if it happened alone, but well, Lana's didn't find very much value with that. Didn't find a pick. Did some distraction tactics. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, and right now we're fighting for the zone. These two teams that are 1 point away from each other with 13 seconds left into the game. Phoenix takes control of back, but they lost 2 players. If Moonlight only paint the zone, they get this game, and that's exactly what they do. 3 down. It is just
huge.
simple. That's too late. Moonlight takes the lead in this set.
Oh my god, that was commanding at the end. Just the players staying alive by the skin of their teeth. How often have I seen so many of these players take 2 or 3 hits and it looks like they're going to die and they just don't. They just don't. And you hear pencil around you all the time going poof, 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 poof. It's going to be game 5. I hope for game 5. I want the game 5. This is going to be massive. Let's see what Phoenix equals poop are going to counterpick, since their counterpick didn't work.
I mean, it's they had crazy momentum, but I feel like Phoenix team, they really rely on one of their players from getting a pop-off. From their temper to get a magic zipcaster that gets everything, from Mickey with either the blaster or the machine, getting a quad, getting forward, and putting himself in an incredible situation of like Phoenix, they really need that pop-off to get forward. Moonlight has the perks of being this so well-coordinated team that when there's no pop-off happening, Moonlight wins. Moonlight gets forward, Moonlight gets control.
Yeah, it's actually really impressive to watch Moonlight just kind of walk forward, and sometimes they don't even need specials. They just go in, and it's so smooth. You can watch it happen. It's so smooth, and half the time it seems like there's nothing the other team can do except sit back and soak it up for a while and give points to Moonlight. So this is going to be very interesting, because I really want to see, on Marco Mart, that Zipcaster is going to be huge, right? And blasters are really good here, and we know that that's what Phoenix is very good at. So I'm sure they don't want Moonlight to just roll them 3 games in a row. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, it is time. If Moonlight wins this, they are your Squids for Palestinian Kids champions. And they'll get to have a Sendu Inc. badge because we now have a Sendu Inc. badge. And let's go! It is time for Makomat. And Moonlight are bringing back the S-Blast story.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be Blaster versus Blaster and Sword versus Sword. And that's an early pick. That's an early pick. And wow, and that crab is right there to push the advantage. And so Phoenix are getting points on the board.
Yeah, I think this is the best map for Phoenix. They have such explosive power. They want to get in at the distance and fight. And look at
Mickey.
that. Mickey
Oh my word.
is so good. And that's a wipeout on Moonlight. Phoenix
And Mickey's straight
in there. And yep, not a second wasted. But Mickey gets splatted. That's going to allow Moonlight to get back onto the map.
Yeah, Mickey was cooler though, so that even you see that bubble came out and that was premature. Just got punished like that. The Booyah Bomb comes down, but there's no one there to really take advantage of that. All they can do is use that to stall zone. And, you know, that's 80 points on the board.
What?
That's already 80 points on the board for Phoenix. Where's the time gone?
There's a crab! There's a cooler! Phoenix!
And
What
oh my
is
god.
happening?
They are just like, yeah, no,
What
game 5.
is this game?
Wow. Look at the map. They didn't even get to play on that side. There's just like a big empty space. They just won.
I mean, Moonlight gets the counter pick, but right there, Phoenix equals 2. They come in clutch. They show the momentum. Like we just talked earlier about Phoenix needing a clutch to move forward. Here, all of their players clutched. All of their players got the clutch, got forward, got the splats, got everything happened perfectly for Phoenix and Moonlight in shambles in this game, going into the final game of this tournament.
Oh my god, that was 2 very hard-fought games for Moonlight, and then they just got rolled. So mentally, you know, you have to recover from that, right? Like, just when you think you're getting momentum now, Phoenix just does this. Right? Like, Miki getting back here on the back left and coming around and getting a triple like that is nasty. And so you really, really have to watch for that. And pick a map where that can't happen, you know?
It's, I mean, yeah, Moonlight needs to pick a map where they're on these ledges, where they're on these plays with the blasters. And whatever map they choose, that's the final map of the game. Whoever wins this one single game of Splat Zones will be your Squids for Palestinian Kids champion. And what a ride has this been, Dory?
Yeah, it's been really exciting, honestly. Both really, really hard fought matches, and suddenly you get an unexpected swing in one direction. Now it's up to Moonlight to swing that pendulum back, right? Like, we've had 2 semifinals go to game 5, and now we've had a final go to game 5, and these teams, they've played so many games. Moonlight, you know, they were put on the back foot in game 1. They seem to gather their thoughts a little bit and then get rolled like that again. I'm just really interested. I just want to see what the counter pick is, so that I hope they'll surprise us. But, you know, what if it's Inkblot Art Academy, for example? I want to see something crazy.
We'll see, but before a counter pick is chosen, we have a $10 donation by Dynamo saying, "Go Moonlight." If you want to cheer for your favorite team, that's the way to do it. You get to donate. If you donate $10, you're eligible for the art raffle that you can enter thanks to a link that we have in chat right there. There's still time to help donate. We have raised more than $10K for Squid for Palestine, for for the Children's Relief Palestine. I'm so bad at names.
Palestinian Children's Relief Fund.
Thank you, Dory. In total, we've raised $31,907 for 18 cents throughout all of these tournament series for Palestinian kids. That's all thanks to your generosity and also thanks to the hype these players bring to us.
Yeah, a really special final match. Look at that. Look at that color effect on the screen. Manta Maria shimmering away. But what a pick for that final.
We get a holo Manta Maria. It's a rare one.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness the rest of this game doesn't have that holo effect. I really like that. That was unexpected. So we are going back in. No change in comps. Oh wait, the edit from Basil. Basil. So
Basil.
yeah, crazy picks. Let's see who gets to use that master more between these two teams.
Yeah, here we go. It looks like Moonlight are already grabbing the zone, but Phoenix are here to fight them back. Both teams trying to take some control. Archie's to the side with that pencil, threatening, forcing Basil to move back onto the bunker, but both teams still holding their own zone, waiting for a mistake. And here comes the Zipcaster, trying to get in, trying to get the splats. Not able to find much yet. It looks like both teams are still standing their ground.
That flank by Shadow, I saw that earlier, but it took so long to pop up. And there we go. That is a really nice reversal of fortune there. You know, Lana thought that the Zipcaster had done something, but now Phoenix find themselves 2 down and they haven't managed to cap the zone yet.
And right now both teams are still fighting on this zone. We haven't much yet to happen, but for me they're getting a huge splat onto the zone. Is going to jump maybe to the next zone if they're able to paint it. I mean, neither team is really trying to take control of the zone. They know they want to take control of the map first.
Yeah, they're watching out for each other's mid lines, and it's so important because there we go. There's going to be stuff happening. There's a Zipcaster ready, there's a Booyah Bomb ready, and these players are finally ready to put some serious points on the board. They have to dislodge each other's backline first. Very nice picks from that, and Phoenix seem to be on the back foot slightly. They are 2 down now despite the cooler jumps, and they're forced to jump out.
Yeah, right now Mickey is there, delaying things, not letting Moonlight get into the court. That is huge for Phoenix. That will allow them to get back in, especially with 2 down. That's the power of a good Zipcaster right there. And with 2 players down, it looks like Phoenix will be able to get back onto the zone. Apply penalty. It's their turn to be in control now.
Yeah, this is really exciting. I'm on the edge of my seat. Honestly, I'm forgetting to breathe half the time. So, thank you guys. Stay hydrated. Remember to breathe. Omega goes in, gets punished by the crab, doesn't quite land that critical. And now Phoenix will take the lead. It is not a big lead by any means. And Shadow is already ready with the crab to dislodge Pencil from the mast. But they get to paint the zone for 2 more points before the team backs out fully. Moonlight are now in control of the middle area, quite solidly too, I might say.
Yeah, they're getting rid of their penalty, but Phoenix is already back in there with a 2v2.
Nice.
Make that a 2v1. Basil getting the splat that matters right there, allowing Moonlight to stay in control. No penalty. They're about to take the lead back, Dory. And right now,
how did they go 3 down like that? Wow. Really explosive gameplay from Moonlight, and that is actually a delayed wipe because they take down Basil on the mast as well. Omega jumps in and gets punished for that, and that's just going to delay Moonlight's re-entry. This is getting really nervous now because this hold could be huge. Each team, like, look at how few points they've scored. Like, neither of them have got past 50, and Phoenix are going to do it first.
And there's less than a minute and a half left. And finally, Phoenix gets past the 50-point mark. This is such a war of attrition between these 2 teams. Moonlight are back onto the zone. Nolan getting on there with the S-Burst, not able to get the splat onto Phoenix. That means Phoenix gets a bit more tactical or will get back in there faster, activates the crab.
With the crab.
And
Yeah,
Phoenix,
they actually
no.
got the 2 up as well. They managed to get
Yeah.
2 players on Phoenix down. So this is the end of their penalty. And in fact, with only 10 points left, they
Ooh.
could get lead here.
Ooh.
10 points is the difference. 3,
Ooh.
2, 1, and that's
Ooh.
lead.
That
Very,
is
very nice
huge.
gameplay.
Moonlight is ahead. Mickey get it too! The splashdown in a super jump. That is incredible.
Oh my God.
This is Phoenix getting back their momentum, getting themselves back onto the zone. If Mickey is able to get an extra splat with that blaster, this could be trouble for Moonlight.
Oh, that crab is going to be huge, helping the fight in mid, getting that chip damage on everyone. And that's 2 down, and they only have 17 seconds left. But that's not much penalty at all. Moonlight are forced to jump out. They genuinely need the picks. They get 1 down on the blaster. Mickey is down, but they're all respawning, and the Booyah Bomb will help them. They have, they can't. They need to paint zone. They need to paint zone. Will they get? They get overtime.
Overtime is activated, but Shadow activates the crab
Shadow
tank,
gets the
able
win
to
on
get
that.
1 zone. Oh!
That's game. Oh my God.
What a set! What a tournament, Dory!
Oh my God. That was peak Splatoon. Look at how close these games went. My goodness.
That was incredible.
Oh, that my heart dropped for that splashdown. That was genuinely such an incredible moment, and somehow, Shadow found it with that crab, clutched it up, got jumps for the teammates in. I'm just stunned. What a game!
There were so many. Just that final game had so many back and forth, so many times when one team looked like they had sealed the deal, like they had a lock onto the zone, but always both of these teams able to come back, able to get the lead back, able to get incredible splats. That's one of the best tournaments I've ever had the honor to cast, Dory.
Same. I'm so excited, and thank you all for sticking with us right to the end. That is 5 hours of tournament these players have sat through. So congratulations to Moonlight for being Squids for Palestinian Kids 3, the final winner here. And thank you all for staying with us and donating. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. Moonlight have finally won a tournament, guys.
Thank you two so much for your amazing commentary as well. God, I'm gonna cry. I don't know why, Jorian. I'm gonna get you for having the music be memories of you right now. I started tearing up at the end of that match. Like, oh, what a way to end what's been one of the most incredible things ever in my life. I will start crying. $10,223.69. That is so much money, and it's going to go to people who are so in need of it, and it's going to make their lives so much better. I strongly recommend, by the way, you follow the PCRF on like Twitter or Blue Sky if you've moved on to the meta site, because they post regular updates on all the good they do, and it's heartwarming to know that there are people out there who are just trying their hardest to get help to those who need it the most, and we've managed to contribute that today. I did some maths. Between the 3 Swiss Palestinian kids and the 2-course meal Palestine, this community has raised a combined total for the PCRF of $31,917.18, which is just
that's
incredible.
A mind-boggling amount.
And just to stress, this is in less than a year. Like, SFPK was, the first one was what?
February.
4th of February, I think.
Yeah.
It's been an incredible year, and we have all of you to thank for it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 31,000. Like, that is an astonishing number. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to Hollow for starting this thing in the first place. Thank you to Chara for jumping in. That was really nice. This is such a collaborative effort between everyone here. So shout outs to everyone. And thanks to the reach we're going to get with this is going to make a solid difference. So yeah, very impressive. Thank you all, especially the big donors. My goodness.
Yeah, I just wanted to say once again, thank you so much to everyone for showing support for this. This little set of tournaments that I've done this year has been really fun to do a little bit of TOing again. I've had a ton of fun being able to host streams for a few tournaments this year, and the total amount raised, 31,000 between all, I think it's 4 total events? 4 total events.
Yeah.
4 events.
And this one is the largest one as well, by far. You guys knocked it out of the park this time around.
5
Got through
digits.
5 digits, which is absolutely insane. So I really appreciate all the support for a cause as important as this, and it's really cool to see that like this is the kind of thing the community can do when we work together and we put our efforts toward a good cause. And I'm very glad to see this level of support here. So absolutely, thank you so much to everyone who watched the stream, and an even more special thanks to everyone who helped me, both for the staff for Squids for Palestinian Kids, but also for the staff for all of the tournaments I've ran throughout this year. So the 2-day event with the 2-course meal and the other smaller events I hosted. This was obviously an effort that took a lot of people to make happen, and I'm incredibly grateful we got to have all of these being ran. So that's really all I gotta say. I hope you all have enjoyed the stream.
Yeah, I'd like to chip in the end that it's one thing to do this online, but if you can contribute in real life in a safe manner and within your means, please absolutely do so. This sort of stuff takes on the ground organizing. You know, governments are not always receptive, so you have to put pressure on your representatives. If you're old enough to vote, you have to speak up in public. If it's safe for you, and do as much as you can. Don't put yourself at risk, of course, but it's very, very nice to see everyone come by to this. You know, people always say the Splatoon community is so small compared to several other games, so many other games, and it's probably true, but look at the kind of impact that we can have. And, you know, from a small event which we thought couldn't raise $500 to 31,000 over 4 events. I think that's very astonishing and a testament to the power of grassroots organization. And if this is your first step to being active politically, I hope that is inspiring to you. Pick your causes and speak up for the people who are less advantaged than you. Do what you can, because there will always be people in need, and if you can help them, then it is, I think, morally right to do so.
I want to just add to that as well. Say, find your local group. See if you're at university or something, or if your town has just a gathering of people who are passionate about helping the people of Palestine. It is just great to be able to, you know, go in person and sort of see that there are people in the world who, because I know sometimes it can feel a bit like, oh my god, this is such a daunting issue, like what can we do? But find each other. I mean, the Splatoon community, we found each other in this. Go out, find people nearby you, do the same there. And also, I just want to shout out a couple more donations. TJ, thank you so much for $25. Burrito, thank you so much for $10. If you have donated $10 or more, we have a wonderful art raffle with a bunch of artists who are willing to draw whoever's name is pulled. They really are incredible. I'll be posting some of their stuff later. But let me just grab the link to this and put it in chat. If you have donated, make sure to put your name in this for a chance to win an art prize. I think that's about it from me. Thank you so much. And anyone else?
Yes, just to add on a little bit, pop in the server, congratulate your friends, make more friends, and you know these. You know that you have at least a couple of things in common. You have Splatoon and a passion for the cause. So come and organize. That's the future for, I think, for our generations. This is going to make such a difference in future as well. I'd like to point out that there's also another fundraiser going. There is Doodles for Palestine, run by Crumbled or Sulo. So if you want a link to that, pop into the general in the server, I'll link that, but also read the pinned message in political discussion, because that's really important.
That's another way to get your silly little squid drawn. It's a raffle between the artists who do it, but it's a wonderful initiative, so I'll be posting about that. It's the second or third time they've run as well, I believe.
Yeah, second, I think. it's all for a really good cause. This one is for a personal fundraiser, and it's really hard, like vetting the fundraisers and GoFundMe's to see whether they're legit or not because they are bad actors. But then having to ask people for proof is such a gutting thing, and I've done that
But
a lot.
it's been done.
But
It
it's
has been
good,
done. So
yeah.
know that this is like a verifiable place to donate your money.
Yeah. So come and help and do what you can and make friends who will help you do that together. Thank you all for your support. It's been such a great time. Thank you, Hollow, for having me on.
Thank you all so much for. Yeah.
This has been great.
Thank you, Chara, for having the lot of us.
Yeah, no problem. All right, though, I think that's going to be wrapping it up for the stream, though. So thank you guys so much for watching.
Thank you, guys.